we're back for more Dragon Quest VIII. So, last time we did a bunch of Monster Arena stuff. We tried to conquer Mori's monstrous pit. Fidget Spinner Man. Not in this game. Not in this game. The symbol, the holy symbol is different. It's the Trident Man. We managed to clear the ranks up to rank C, but we're struggling after that because I think we're just too low a level, honestly. Like, we got Talos. Yo, Jafarier, congrats on the level up. Also, Helios and Elvi, who did it on the starting soon screen. Congrats on the level ups to you too. But yeah, we got Talos, who's the strongest monster we can get at this point in the game. But the others just weren't up to snuff, so we weren't quite able to unlock even stronger monsters. You have a radio show in 90 minutes. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for checking in, though. We doing the Monster Fight Club? No, that's what we did last time. We're going to attempt that again at some other point. For now, I think I want to continue the story. But we did get some good progress in last time, and now we can call our current monster team in battle outside of the arena. We then also started to explore the Western continent the way you're actually supposed to explore it, which is from the north downward. And we've reached the town of Baccarat after helping a kitty cat move on after passing away. And now we can even call our own kitty cat to ride on the overworld to get around faster. Did I know that I have an elderly mentor voice? No. I do not consider my voice that way at all. Maybe you could tune in later again. I hope so. And if not, you know, you can always watch the VOD. That's always an option. Yeah, thank you and have a great show. Yeah, the last thing we did was we made it to Baccarat, which is like the one other big town on the Western continent, aside from Argonia. And we found out that the big casino here that the town is known for is closed at the moment. So, what might be the cause of that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to open. I wanted to talk to my party members. But hey, I guess Trode is a bit of a freak. And he says, Jessica seems to be missing her fishnet stocking. Stop dilly-dallying. Your crippling gambling addiction. This is what I wanted to press. We had a bit of luck there finding out that Dhoulmagus headed to Baccarat, eh? We can't afford to ignore it. We've got to search every last inch of the place till we find him. If what we heard at the church is right, we've got to search the town from head to toe and flush the Dhoulmagus out. We can't leave no stone unturned, no cupboard unopened, no barrel unsmashed. If Dhoulmagus was here and recently, it means we're finally catching up with him. Even if he's left town already, we should be able to pick up some clues about where he went if we ask around. Looks like I'll be able to take revenge for the abbot's death sooner than expected. It's crystal clear to me now. Dhoulmagus has only one thing on his mind. Murder. We've got to get one step ahead. We have to identify his next target as soon as possible and protect them. As far as I'm concerned, saving lives is just as important as getting my revenge. So yeah, all our party members are also just saying, hey, Dhoulmagus was here somewhere. No, we have not. We have not explored Argonia at all, and that happens in Argonia. We just got there, and then we left again. No question about it, the casino shut down the day after Golding's mansion was burgled. The burglar may have picked the right house, but he sure picked the wrong man. Golding once took down a troll with his bare hands. Of all the rotten luck, I took a holiday to visit the casino only to find it shut down. This statue is supposed to be of some ancient sage. Golding wanted to knock it down when he built the casino and hotel. But all of these workers kept getting injured. Everyone was deathly afraid of the thing. That's why it's still standing here, pristine and untouched. Yeah, LV Vavavoom, you will understand once we get there. It is, one of the moments in this game, for sure. This is Mr. Golding's mansion. I'm afraid Mr. Golding isn't seeing visitors at the moment. Please come again some other time. Golding, the owner of the casino, has 2 kids. A son named Cash and a younger daughter named Carrie. Ever since the casino was shut down, they've locked themselves in the mansion along with their father. This strange jester showed up the night before the casino got shut down. He was walking around muttering, "What a pity, what a pity. Really gave me a case of the willies." That sounds like our guy. A man named Golding owns and runs the casino, but he ordered it shut down the other day. The odd thing is, no one's seen hide nor hair of him since. What's going on? What's going on indeed? Oh hey, weapon shop. I don't have enough to really buy anything here. Oh, I'm pretty sure the light shield is good for some alchemy. So, good thing we checked this. So now I know that this is here. Yeah, this is actually one of the funnier alchemy recipes that I wrote down. Can I maybe sell something? Oh, I have all the monster coins, right. We can sell a bunch of those. Nope. The copper one. And then we can buy a light shield. Let's put that in the bag for now. We're going to use that for alchemy after all. And yes, this is a very weird recipe, you will see. We should have everything though. Oh, we also have some more cheese. I don't know if that's still good. So we want to use the light shield. And 2 bottles of fresh milk. I do believe you're onto something here. It will take some time before the item is ready. We're just boiling our shield in some milk. Anyway, we didn't heal when we got here. So, you know, maybe that's something we should do. I remember where to actually do that here. This looks like a restaurant, not an inn. Hello there, let me show you to your seat. What's that? You're looking for someone? If that's the case, I'd recommend talking to the bartender in the hotel pub. He knows all sorts of things. Dhoulmagus, eh? There's an odd name for you. Why are you after him? What? He's a murderer? Well, I'll be... Peckham's a filthy place, full of drifters and grifters. You couldn't pay me to go there. Okay, why did you just randomly tell me how much you hate that place? I always have a feud with Golding after work, but he hasn't shown up in the pub for days now. Some are saying he got hurt during the robbery the other day. Now I wonder if it's true. They say Golding put up quite a fight with the burglar who broke into his mansion the other night. Oh, hi Green. Oh, complete package there. Stretch and hydrate and level up. My mix-it up source was not placed correctly. Interesting. Okay, that should be fixed now. And I got broken as well. Hello. It seems he drove the scoundrel off, but he hasn't come out of his house and the casino's been closed ever since. It was still showing a bit, yeah. I don't know why that happened. But it should be fixed now. It was just placed incorrectly. But you heard the restaurant guy. We should talk to the bartender at the pub. But first we have barrels to break. Strong medicine. Neat. Cash and Carrie are adopted. They were wards of the church who Golding took in and raised as his own. As children, they used to get along like peas in a pod, but as they got older, things changed. Now they see each other as rivals. Personally, I think it's because they lost their parents once already, so they compete for Golding's attention. We love an armchair psychiatrist. Ooh, books. It's a book entitled The Magic of Cheese. Making special cheeses requires the preparation of special ingredients. For example, try combining plain cheese with magic water for a special result. Namely, a cheese that contains the power of magic water. Isn't that special? Magic cheese, plain cheese and magic water. Cheese. Ah, yes. In here, the bank, the inn. The bar should also be somewhere in here. Yeah. Maybe just in the back here? No, but there's stuff to look through. Mini medal! There's a door. Which brings me to the back of the bank. That doesn't seem very safe. It's not even locked. Oh, but the treasure chest is. It's a book entitled A Non-Gambler's Guide to Baccarat. When one hears Baccarat, one inevitably thinks of casinos. But don't be fooled, there's more to this charming little town than gambling. Those who know Baccarat know that the town's secret treasure is none other than the Golding family mansion. Golding is famed as a connoisseur of the fine and folk arts, and his spectacular collection is a must-see for any visitor to Baccarat. Once you've had your fill of the casino, take a breather at the Golding mansion. Well, that's closed off at the moment as well. I think the bar was just... Yeah. Yep, there's the music. This is indeed where the bar is. But no bartender. A more Secco essence. We're trying to get ready for the evening crowd and the bartender still hasn't come back. He said he had to talk with his friend who works in the hotel about something. If you happen to see him, tell him we could use some help.
Ever seen a bunny girl show? No? You don't know what you're missing. Drop by tonight. Our bunnies are nocturnal animals.
Oh. Did not mean to talk to you again. In the back here, we have more stuff to loot. We have a bunny tail. Oh. Why is it taking my inputs twice? A garter. And anything in these pots? Nope, that's it. I'm pretty sure the garter is also something we can use for alchemy. That's perfect, actually. Okay, but it seems like in the day there's nothing here. You will forever be uncomfortable with finding a garter in one of Maribel's wardrobes in 7. That is understandable. I don't even think I found that. And if I did, I didn't realize it at the time. Maybe it's just her mom's? I don't know. Let's rest until evening. Maybe we can talk to the bartender then. There's so much to explore here. It's a big building. Didn't we find out that Maribel and Jessica are the same age or so? Yeah, around the same age. There's like 1 year between them. Golding always used to say to us after he'd had a few, "So long as I'm alive, I promise the world will stay at peace." That's a big promise. I wonder what he meant by that. Mini medal! I spent all the money I put aside for the casino here in the pub instead. But still no bartender. So he must be somewhere else. Aha.
Okay, so tell me what happened the other day. The suspense is killing me.
All right already. But you've got to keep this under your hat, okay?
This is between you and me. I swear I won't say a word. We barmen know when to keep our mouths shut. By the goddess, lower your voice. I assume you've heard about Mr. Golding's house being burgled. Well, the fact is, Mr. Golding was murdered during the robbery.
Murdered?
Murdered? You mean Mr. Golding is dead? I told you to keep it down. That's why nobody's seen hide nor hair of him recently. He isn't among the living anymore. But Mr. Golding was such a big man. You're trying to tell me he was killed by a random burglar? Well, the really weird thing about it was that the burglar was apparently dressed as a jester.
Well, would you look at that?
I didn't see him myself, mind you, but that's what they say. A jester, huh?
8 using his one brain cell to really think about that information.
A strange one, this burglar. Seems he broke in, killed Mr. Golding, and left. He didn't take anything valuable.
Well, that means he's not a burglar, right?
From the looks of it, he was after Mr. Golding's life, not his gold.
Either there's multiple very strong jesters in this world, or maybe it's the one we know.
I also heard that Cash and Carrie have ordered some men to find the jester and avenge their father's death. By the goddess, this is big... Oh, I won't tell a soul. You can count on me.
That sounded kind of cut off, right? This is big. It sounded like he wasn't finished with his sentence.
I'd better get back to my customers. See you later.
Customers! Hello, we totally were not listening in on you.
I'm sorry, I did not see you standing there. Did you hear what we were talking about?
No, not at all.
Oh, forgive me for the strange question. A slip of the tongue. I'd better get back to work.
Totally not suspicious. He's hiding it so well. Hey. I'm sorry, but I can't let you through. The store connects to the casino and... What? You heard everything the bartender and I were saying before? I don't know what you're talking about. And he'll tell you the same thing. I would not be so sure about that. I did not mean to go upstairs. One of them has a much better poker face. He caught himself mid-sentence, realized he shouldn't be so loud. I think that was the intention, but it sounded less like he stopped talking and more like they cut off the line too early. Like, there was this very sudden stop to it. It sounded a bit unnatural, is what I'm trying to say. Hello, Mr. Barman. You heard everything we were talking about upstairs? What? Look, cut me some slack and don't tell anyone else, okay? If word gets around, I'll be in deep... Let me propose a deal. You keep your mouth shut, and I promise to tell you what I know. What do you say? I knew I could count on you. Let me fill you in on what I know. Cash and Carrie sent a posse after the man who killed their father. They want revenge. And I hear they're headed straight for some island north of Baccarat. Word is there are some ruins on the island. It'd make a perfect hideout. We can't be absolutely sure it was Dhoulmagus who killed Golding, but I'm quite sure we can be sure enough to be sure.
God blimey!
Possum, why don't we go and have a look at those ruins on the island to the north? Maybe we'll be able to find some kind of clue. Sounds like our next destination. So just as quickly as we arrived in Baccarat, we're going to leave again. It wasn't even that quickly that we arrived here. But like we didn't spend a lot of time here and we're already leaving again. That's what I'm getting at. So the fastest way to an island in the north is, of course, if we get to the Seaview Church. And we go by ship from there. Just gotta locate our ship here. See where that actually is. And then if we look at the map and zoom out a bit, you see that island in the northwest there? That's where we're going. So we're going up north around the tip of the western continent and even further west from there. First, we have some Eve yields. Oh no, Yangus is poisoned. Well, we can squelch after the battle. That'll be fine. The Eve yields are defeated. And then just a quick squelch for Yangus. And we move on. Huh. A suspicious dark cloud over this island. Surely that's nothing. It looks a bit dead. Lesser demons. I think this place is very inviting. Oh, cool. Everyone except for Possum is dazzled. Yep, that's what I expected. You had a dream with the overworld music in the background the other day. Why would that be playing in a random restaurant in Belgrade? If the restaurant is based... But that is very funny. Oh yeah, we can look at the map to see what the island looks like up close. We can see there's a few forks in the road, but one of them leads to that place with the dark cloud covering it. It was a funky bar thing with something suspicious in the basement. You woke up before you figured out what was down there. It was the bunny show from Baccarat. Damn. Go to the ominous cloud. Yep, that's what we're doing. That sounds like a great idea. I don't think Thwack is going to be very effective against these guys, but I kind of want to just try. Three out of 4. Maybe it is effective against these guys. Aha! The milk bath for our shield is over. Ah, the moment of truth! And we got a white shield. That's another exceedingly rare item you've made. I think we can't, yeah, we can't use that while Angelo is equipped with it. Do we have anything else to equip Angelo with? Else I guess he doesn't really need a weapon right now. He could just cast spells. Or just a little bit while we do some alchemy. Because what we can do with Angelo's hunter's bow is we can combine that with the garter we just found. It will take some time before the item is ready. Well, now Angelo isn't as strong, but he does have his spells, so he will just have to rely on that. Toxic zombies? Can that which is dead die again? Let's see. You need to cut the toxic people out of your unlife. So true, actually. 3 of our party members got poisoned, and apparently that which is dead can die. Well, let's squelch everybody. Am I still on the right track here? Yeah, I am. It's just a little winding, the road ahead. to the dark cloud. Skeleton soldiers and more toxic zombies. Let's just call the team. Let them deal with a few of these guys. Not Pokemon! We got rid of the skeleton soldiers. Okay, so what I'm learning is these zombies don't have any dental hygiene. And they're just spreading their horrible, horrible breath. Only a handful of people get to hear the best bit in Dragon Quest history, not Pokemon. Spraying their BO everywhere. I actually saw a post today talking about... Oh damn, Angelo just kicked him in the face and that killed him. Talking about, I think it was Pokemon TCG, some kind of Pokemon TCG tournament. Oh, we made it. Okay. And the person who was posting that talked about them attending that tournament and actually getting nauseous because there were people with such horrible hygiene. No, people made fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! For including bodily hygiene in its rules, but clearly it's necessary for card gamers. Also, hey, it's Dhoulmagus. We finally found him. Surely we can just run after him and that'll be it. Oh. Who are you guys? Seeing as you are in pursuit of that jester too, I suppose I can tell you. We are employed by Mr. Golding, the owner of the Baccarat Casino. Or, should I say used to be employed? You see, Mr. Golding was murdered by the jester. He was? Oh wait, we already knew that. We're under orders to avenge his death. That's why we're here.
When you all set off so bravely, we decided it was time we did the same.
Can you also use Zoom?
So perhaps you could fill us in.
We got laughed at.
I see. The dark aura coming out of the ruins is some kind of barrier set up by Dhoulmagus, is it?
Sure.
So we have to break through that before we can fight him then. But how? How do you break through darkness? Ah, wait a minute. How about the magic mirror of Argonia? People say that can dispel the dark.
So now we know why we even need to go to Argonia.
You never know. It might do the trick. If I remember rightly, Argonia's off to the southeast of Baccarat, isn't it?
Yeah, we might have already been there. Why are you not talking? Oh, I guess they just didn't want to pay another voice actress. When we were chasing that jester here, I saw him clasp his chest in pain every now and then. Come to think of it, it seemed to start hurting him directly after he stabbed Mr. Golding with that staff of his. and I overheard him muttering something about needing a new body because his was too pitiful or something. I'm not sure what he meant exactly, but the way he said it sent a shiver down my spine. Ooh. Ooh, what could that be about? A new body? Okay, but before we set off again, I think we should at least look at the other roads here. You can only imagine how confused Alfie must be. I mean, that would necessitate her actually paying attention to the story. And I think most times she just doesn't and is just passively listening. No more lump shamans. Right, if we go over that way, pretty sure that's something. Ooh, we can try to thwack the toxic zombies again. See if that maybe was just... Oh, we still got one. I thought maybe it was just a fluke. But no, it seems to be pretty good against them. Such a pity. I actually had never seen Angelo's attack animation for when he doesn't have a weapon equipped. It's so extra, I love it. The way he twirls around in the air to kick them in the face. Ooh, mushroom mages. All right, 3 out of 3. Awesome. We have a skeleton here. We could recruit for the monster arena, and we have a mini medal. I don't think we need to recruit that guy though. Oh, come on, again, 3 of them. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. Call the team. Can only think of Joseph Anderson's quote from his Persona 5 playthrough. Whenever you see an instant kill spell, it's an insta kill, it's not gonna do shit and then proceeds to kill both enemies. Whoa, Dracoon! Thank you for the raid! Ooh, Devil May Cry. Hello, how's it going? I hope you had fun with DMC 1. I shouldn't say DMC actually, because that's the... You know, there is DMC Devil May Cry, and that's very different from the other Devil May Cries, but it's still, like... Oh, you just finished it. Now you're on to DMC 2. Nice. I need to play those at some point, I think. Still say DMC, don't talk about... Okay. Okay, it's just... It doesn't exist. Got it. I think I own the trilogy on Steam, but I need to actually play it at some point. Oh, I forgot to actually squelch everyone. Oops. I mean, the only reason I know about that, really, as someone who's not into DMC, is because I've seen people talk about the GDC talk about that game that doesn't exist. Which was very enlightening. Sad thing is, the remake was an okay game, it's just the story and writers shat all over the old fans. I see. Yeah, stuff like that is always both frustrating and it doesn't really make sense to me. Like, why are you... Why are you being adversarial to your main customer base? Like, the people who already like the old games are the most likely to also try out your new game. Why are you disrespectful to them? It's weird. The same thing can be said about a lot of, like, reboots that often, in an attempt to stand on their own, just alienate the people who were already into the franchise. You look at this same way you look at Dark Souls 2. It would have been a well-received game if it wasn't Dark Souls 2. Ah. Yeah, I think that's true for a lot of things, where if they actually stood on their own, weren't attached to some pre-existing franchise, they would be received well better because the expectations aren't there. I've actually seen something like that when looking into some Dragon Quest games. Even though that was a case where I absolutely do not understand how people came to that conclusion. The game I was looking into was Infinity Strash, The Adventure of Dai, which is an action RPG based on the... I think it came out in 2020? On the newer anime, at least, based on the Adventure of Dai manga, which is like loosely based on Dragon Quest. And I've seen people say they were disappointed by it after seeing what Dragon Quest XI was like. And that just sounds like they were like... That's just the wrong expectation to have, right? Comparing a mainline title, the newest mainline title of a gigantic franchise like this, to a tie-in game for an anime adaptation that is loosely connected to that series. Those are just two completely different things. Or am I in the wrong here? It also has a whole other genre. That as well. I mean, I've still heard that it is at best mid, but people disliking it because, oh, it's not as good as 11 just sounds like they went at it with the completely wrong mindset. DMC4 plays with the idea that there's no angels, only demons. The remake completely went full force in the protagonist being half angel, half demon hybrid, and went full anti-capitalism. I mean, nothing wrong with that last part. Like, the Demon King is a CEO in the remake. Cool idea, but went way too hard into it. Felt too society bad with its story. Well, that's different from anti-capitalism. You can have smart and interesting anti-capitalist ideas and commentary in your story, or you can have just, we live in a society, I'm the woker baby. It was both. Okay. Is there something around here? I don't think so. Let's crackle the lump shamans, while the others focus on the toxic zombie. So we already have some spread damage. Okay, at least this time it's only Possum who got poisoned. That's only 2 MP to heal that. It grins maliciously and then it dies. Womp womp. Okay, there might be something over here still. Oh, I should actually use Squelch when I'm talking about a character being poisoned and not just immediately forget it after the fight ends. That looks like a well. Well, well, well. classic DMC plays heavily around the theming of familial love and laws. The remake just disregarded that message for the sake of being cool to the Western audience. I think also calling it a remake is wrong, right? It's a reboot. It was like trying to start the series anew with a different concept, right? It wasn't actually a remake of the first game. But you know, losing the core theme of the series is still weird if you're trying to reboot it. Everyone calls it a remake for some reason. I mean, it's not just the people playing the games who are confusing about that. Just look at Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is not a straight-up remake of Final Fantasy VII, and then you have Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, which is a remake of Dragon Quest VII, not a reimagining. Reboot is correct, but the creator of it preached it that hard. Yeah, like I said, the one thing I know is the GDC talk, where it was very weirdly about how the old Dante is, like, feminine and gay, and our Dante is super cool and hetero, and he's not gay. Just very, very weird vibes overall. But yeah, from combining the Garter with the Hunter's Bow, we got Arrow's Bow for Angelo. Who can we give the White Shield to? Oh, not Possum or Yangus. I guess it's gonna be Angelo. And maybe we can give the Kitty Shield to Jessica? We could have done that the entire time. When did we pick up another one? DMC5 took the good things from the reboot and put it in an actual story and cast. OG Dante is clearly gay with his long white hair. Ignore that he intentionally flirts with only women and opens his shop near a strip club. Yeah, also, you know, just the whole vibe of, oh, he's gay and that's not cool, and we're actually cool and not gay, which is a whole can of worms. Like, the point shouldn't be, well, he's wrong because Dante isn't gay. The point should be, even if he was, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Why are you acting like that would be a bad thing? Dante was made with the intent of not smoking as to promote good health. Oh, so that's why he keeps eating pizza all the time? The most healthy of foods. He missed the whole point of Dante, is that he's not that he's cool in spite of not drinking or smoking. Like Dante, we see drunk within the first few minutes. If it's in the first few minutes, I think it might even be intentional to be different. Like, see, our Dante is different. He drinks, which is manly, which is still dumb, but I know it wouldn't be him missing the point. It would be him intentionally doing it differently and dumber. which one might say is even worse. But I think I could have more of a concrete opinion on this if I had actually played the games. Dude's bad financial situation is actually really sad. He spends like a good chunk of his wage to support a pair of young women who are the daughters of his old friend and business partner, as he blames himself for his death. Huh. Also paying for property damage caused by his fights. You know, with no context, that is also just really funny that he has to pay for the property damage. It sounds like something that could be very easily played for laughs, even if it does actually contribute to the character's bad situation. We're just picking up a bunch of mold from these demons. Okay, there's another spot over here that we can look at. Doesn't have to, because no one knows it's him, just donates it anonymously. Oh. I see. The only non-familial devil arm that he didn't sell was his first one of Cerberus. Sadly, they were destroyed in the Visions of V manga. I'm sure that means something to you. I'll be completely honest. I don't know what that means. First weapon you earned from a boss. Oh, okay. They can become living weapons. First one, the Cerberus in the prequel. Ah. Devil arms are weapons made from demons or by demons. And probably usually also for demons. Boom! Only 35, huh? Propanda plays! It's your favorite RPG ever! Nice! It's a childhood favorite of mine. Service holds heavy sentimental value for Dante as they serve a reminder of the start of his hero's journey. Playing Dragon Quest while you explain DMC lore. Yeah, that's just kind of what is happening here right now. Ooh, steel broadsword. Nice. Oh, that looks like another monster for the arena. Oh, you're actually good, I think. I think you had heal all or something. Which is multi-heal. Why did I use heal all? The old name. Aw, the curse worked. Damn it. Aw, dang it. And more mold for our mold collection. Oh, and there he goes. The Occult Rider. He suddenly attacks. Yeah, I believe it. We're low on MP, but I think we're just gonna call the team and let them handle it. Here comes not Pokemon. Oh, Dumb King is powering himself up. Let's see if that goes anywhere. I'm guessing it's not gonna go anywhere. Because Dumb King did also just Oomph Talos. Well, at least that's gonna... Or it's not gonna do something if he just dodges. Well, that didn't quite go the way I wanted it. But I'm pretty sure we can handle this now. Kabuff and Frizzle. It's funny because you love Dragon Quest monsters infinitely more than Pokemon. You wish we had more. Dragon Quest Monsters games are so fun, so much customization, not like Pokemon games. Like monster taming sandbox games. I wouldn't say that Pokemon doesn't have as much customization. But it's very different in how it's handled. Really doesn't, it's nowhere near. I mean, if you're talking about the fusion systems and things like that, might I suggest the Shin Megami Tensei series? That is a very similar system for you to combine monsters that you can recruit, or demons in that case. Items, weapons, fusion... can give gems, can boost resistances, make them take up more slots or less slots and more in Dragon Quest monsters. Well, but those also just slowly developed, and if that's where we're going, you can say Pokemon also have held items and abilities and IVs and EVs, and depending on the game, it has hidden power or now Terra types and Terra Blast, which changes based on the Pokemon's Terra type. It's not like Pokemon isn't complex. It's just you don't really need to think about a lot of that to beat the games. But that's also usually true for the Dragon Quest Monsters games. You didn't say it wasn't complex, just not nearly as much customization in Pokemon. Yeah, I think I still disagree with that, but I don't think I can change your mind on that, so I'm not gonna try. You can take a slime and make it so different in so many ways. A Pikachu's gonna be a Pikachu no matter what you do. I think with fusions you can make a slime much stronger than like a weak Pokemon. It's not even fusion. Well, yes, it is. Yeah, you can give it any kind of skills through fusion. Then what are you talking about? But that is a thing about the fusion system. Most in-depth that you've found in any Tamer game. Dark Prince, you have regular and large versions. Yeah, also Pokemon had kind of its own kind of similar, if you squint a little, thing where you have egg moves. Where a Pokemon could learn a move that it wouldn't usually be able to learn if, for breeding, you used a parent of a different species that had already learned that move. Talking about the Japanese Dragon Quest Monsters game on iPad Pro? On iPad Pro? I'm out of my depth there. The mobile games are something where I don't have any idea, I'll be honest. Like, are we talking about one of the mobile games that has been taken down now? Or is it something that's still up? Should still be up, huh? Like Pokemon 2, you're not saying you don't, but Dragon Quest Monsters is the best. I mean, I guess my thing is just that when it comes to the console games, while you have a lot of options for your main playthrough, a lot more so than in Pokemon, where you are very limited as to which Pokemon are available to you. When it comes to, like, competitive depth, Pokemon is a lot more consistently ahead. Like, for example, in The Dark Prince, which you've already said you think dropped the ball, high-level competitive or, you know, ladder battles on the Switch version, because the Steam version actually got rid of the ladder, they just came down to RNG. $35 to get the 3DS version, enhanced to the max with like over 1,000 monsters. We love PvP and Dragon Quest monsters for that reason, though. Yeah, I guess it's just different strokes for different folks. I get why having it be a gamble if you win or lose can be fun, but if you're actually trying to like ladder grind, it's frustrating if it's not at all skill-based. Also, which Dragon Quest Monsters game are you talking about specifically if you say it's on iPad Pro and 3DS? It's in Japanese. Well, then it should be Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 3? Because that's on 3DS. But I didn't know there was an iPad Pro version. No, it's not the Joker series. Huh. Oh! Oh, you're talking about the remake of Dragon Quest Monsters 2. Yeah, Iru and Luca's Mysterious Key or something. Yeah. I didn't know that had an iPad version. I knew about the 3DS remake. Okay. Yeah, I've only played the Game Boy Color version of that. I wanted to zoom back to Baccarat. Yeah, see, I played the Game Boy Color version of that, not the 3DS remake. And that was, for obvious reasons, a lot more archaic. Like, there was equipment, but only one slot of equipment, and the types of equipment you could find were very limited. And I had heard so much praise about that game that honestly I was a bit let down by it in comparison to Dragon Quest Monsters 1, because it didn't feel like as much of a step up as people made it out to be. It was still fun, I liked it, but it wasn't this incredible Game Boy Color RPG, like best of all time, that people made it out to be. Oh, let's rest up. Dragon Quest just holds a super special spot in your heart. Dragon Quest 8 was your first RPG ever. And then immediately after, you played Joker 1 and loved how it was like RPG and Pokemon is an RPG. Monsters Joker 2 blew you away with different sizes. It's just very special to you. Well, if you can believe it, Dragon Quest is also very special to me, which is why I'm playing through every game. Or at least one version of every game. I still need to get to the Joker games, but I've played those before as well. I'm pretty sure we just need to get out of here. And then from here, yeah, we just pass between Baccarat and Chateau Felix again, and then make our way southeast. We could also just zoom over to Argonia, but I think we can use the training. Just beating up some more monsters on the way there. Am I gonna be picking up Pokemon ZA? Not immediately at launch, maybe at some point in the future. "30 FPS kinda has you mixed, you only have the Switch 1. The same here, I also only have a Switch 1. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm not picking it up on launch immediately. Another one is that even though I liked the gameplay, I still have to finish Legends Arceus. So I don't know exactly what it is. But I'd like to do that before getting ZA, and also maybe they'll drop a Switch 2 Lite at some point. Maybe I'll pick that up. But for now, I also have enough to play still, with me wanting to play every Dragon Quest game. And you know, it's nice to have something to play off-stream, but I didn't even comment on the fact that Angelo has full heal now, which is very nice. It's nice to have something to play off-stream, but when all my stream games are RPGs, then I'd like to play something other than an RPG off-stream. Even though I do like RPGs a lot, it's nice to then also have something different for once. You never got into competitive Pokemon, but is it fun? You can make it fun. It very much depends on what you want out of the experience, and then what format you're using. There's, of course, the big difference is between the official VGC format and the fan-run Smogon format, with VGC being double battles and Smogon being single battles. VGC is the format that, like, the official tournaments all use, while Smogon has its own fan-run tournaments. And usually VGC is a lot more hyper-offensive, while Smogon tends to be very stall-focused. I say usually because, especially in Smogon, there's a lot of legacy formats. Like, you can play the overused format for the most recent games, but there's also big communities for things like RBY or the Game Advance games still intact. They're not as big as like just playing the most recent games, but you can definitely find enough people to play those. And those all have their own like pros and cons. And obviously also have like their own metas. So if you want to look into competitive Pokemon, I'd recommend either looking at the most recent games or just thinking about which are your favorite games and maybe seeing what the meta for those in Smogon looks like and if that interests you. And there's also Pokemon Showdown, which is a website where you can just fully customize a team without having to do all the actual training in game. So you can just try it out really quickly and see if you like the way it plays or not. So if you want to look into competitive Pokemon, I would recommend trying out Pokemon Showdown, just because it's less of a time commitment. And if you do like that, then you can still make a full-on team in-game as well. You're super excited for Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. You've never played 7, it's the one you haven't played out of all of them. Yeah, I hadn't played 7 before I streamed it either. I played the 3DS remake, and I think Reimagined has a really fun art style with the puppets they made, and also the way the overworld is handled, because that's more like the perspective it uses in the original PlayStation version as opposed to how it looks in the 3DS version. But I've already read about some of the things they've cut from the game, and I'm a little mixed on those. So, one thing I have no issue with is that they cut my least favorite island of Providence, but they also cut some other islands from the other versions of the game, and I don't think that was necessarily a good thing. Like, Gröndal is whatever, but I didn't mind it, and having Yggdrasil in the game is a nice throwback, or like a recurring element, you know? While I really liked El Ciclo, or its like town design and just the character of the entire story arc. And it had a very cool looking dungeon. So I'm kind of bothered by them having that removed. The cut content is optional now. Huh. Maybe it is? I've only heard that it's been cut. If it's just made optional, that's nice. Maybe I need to look into that again. But there's also other things like the town you build up by bringing monsters there, which I heard was cut, and I don't know, like, that was already optional. So if they're saying that was cut, I don't think they mean it's made optional. You're just reading Reddit, yeah. Yeah, always gotta be a little careful with what people on the internet say. One thing I saw when looking at this game, actually, well, looking at things about this game, was the... Oh, I just love shitting on the Dragon Quest wiki in this series. On the Dragon Quest wiki, it says that Mori's outfit is based on the Italian flag. Which, you know, kind of makes sense if you only consider the English version, because he talks with a bunch of Italian words thrown in, like he calls the hero ragazzo. And he talks about gusto a lot. So sure, maybe it's based on the Italian flag. Maybe that's true. The issue with that statement is that him being Italian is very much a thing added in the English localization. In the Japanese version, he uses either English or French terms as nicknames for the characters. Like, I think he called Jessica Lady and Yangus Mister or something. And Angelo is nice guy. While Trode in the 3DS version is then called Monsieur. So he uses foreign words in the Japanese version as well, but not Italian ones. So I don't think his outfit being based on the Italian flag holds up to much scrutiny. There's a 3DS version of this game too, right? Yes, I know. But I decided to play this version because I like the way it looks. And because it was the one that I played as a kid. With the other mainline games so far, I've usually played a remake. Like for 1, 2, and 3, I played the Super Famicom version. 4, 5, and 6, I played the DS version. And 7, I did play the 3DS version. But for this one, I went with the original. There's more content in 3DS, though. Yep, that is true. And I was kind of debating with myself which version I should play on stream. Like, right up until I started playing this game on stream. It was not an easy decision to make. But I have talked about that a little bit. How there's additional endings and party members. And I don't think I've talked about the, like, Golden Slime side quest. where they had a photo mode edit, and you had to take photos of slime statues, golden slime statues, because, you know, it was the 3DS and that had a camera mode. Yeah, I think the 3DS version just has a weird saturation. And then, as well, the whole thing with the music. In the international version of the 3DS remake, not being orchestrated. That's something you can patch, but I didn't want to do that because I do kind of want to play these games somewhat in a correct form, if that makes sense. Like, for some of them I've played fan translations, which one could argue is not an intended form of the game, but... Well, I've also played some of them with Google Translate held onto the screen because I don't speak Japanese. And I think that's even less of the intended way. There's also a lot of patches for the PS2 version of 8. I've actually never looked into those. I don't even know what I would want to change. Ooh. What if there was a Dragon Quest VIII Kaizo? Just today I watched a video about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team Kaizo by Captain Kidd. And I was kind of intrigued and I was thinking, maybe I should play this until he got to the final dungeon. And then it was just bad. There's a Mystery Dungeon Kaizo. Yeah, apparently. What's Kaizo? Kaizo is actually just the Japanese term for edited or changed, I think. And it's used to refer to ROM hacks. But in the English-speaking online world, it has come to mean a very difficult ROM hack specifically. Kaizo's like a fan term for fan games that go crazy difficult. Yep. Yep, that's it. It started with Kaizo Mario World. Or I think the original title was just something like, this is the edited version of Super Mario World that I made for my friend. There's actually 2 of them. There's 4 of them. Yeah, it's not Toriko, it's Torneko. Torneko is the merchant character from Dragon Quest IV. And there were 3 Mystery Dungeon games starring him. No, Torneko is the main character for 3 of them. And then they made one about Yangus as a child, which is obviously coming sometime after this one. I think it's actually the second game after this. Yeah, I think it goes Dragon Quest VIII, Rocket Slime, and then Shonen Yangus. Which, Shonen Yangus is another game where I will have to rely on Google Translate. Because there's not a fan translation out there. which is a shame. It's always been a game that has interested me a lot because I liked the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games a lot, and you know, me also growing up on Dragon Quest VIII, I've always been really intrigued by there being a Yangus Mystery Dungeon game. But I have never gotten to play it, so I'm looking forward to that. But, you know, that's still in the future. Maybe we should focus on the game that I'm playing right here. I should enjoy this instead of thinking about what I'm gonna play later. Toriko's an anime character. Wasn't his mangaka also weird? Like, criminally weird? Or was that another one? There's too many of those. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, then I'm pretty sure the Toriko mangaka paid an underage girl for you know, for sex. And that was actually before he made Toriko. And then he got fired from Shonen Jump because of that, but because Eiichiro Oda put in a good word for him, they rehired him despite him having been convicted of that. I think that was the Toriko guy. Wasn't that the Kenshiro guy? I think you mean Rurouni Kenshin? I think that guy had a lot of stuff on hard drives, like Samurai Diddy. No, it's a weirdly common thing that Shonen Jump mangaka are sex pests, and Eiichiro Oda puts in a good word for them. But I think it was this guy, right? Yeah, here it is. In 2002, Mitsutoshi Shimabukuro, the mangaka for Toriko, was arrested and convicted of violating laws, including paying a 16-year-old girl 80,000 yen to have. As a result of the arrest, his, at the time, manga at Weekly Shonen Jump was cancelled, and he was sentenced to 2 years in prison. 2002, yes. And in 2004, he returned to manga with a sports comedy, and also resumed serialization of his previous manga. And he returned to work for Weekly Shonen Jump in 2008 with Toriko. It doesn't say here on this page that it was because of Eiichiro Oda that he got hired again, but it does mention that he is friends with Eiichiro Oda. So yes, the mangaka of Toriko got convicted of violating laws before Toriko started. Oda's got a lot of weird friends. Yes, he does. Yeah, I think the Rurouni Kenshin guy was actually like his mentor for manga. No, not Yangus MP. Oh, only one of them is standing. I like that Thwack is actually very effective against a lot of these encounters we're having. Also, I don't know if I'll have to cut out some of the stuff that we were just talking about. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Because I don't know if YouTube is gonna like that topic. So if we want the VOD to stay on YouTube, I don't know if all of that is gonna be able to stay in there as it was said. I was trying to be careful, but it was a very bad side talk, yes. Oh, goodbye, Frogman D. I didn't realize that they could run away. I actually don't know how that works, if it's like any random encounter monster can run away, or if it's only specific ones that like have that as an ability in battle. Down this road we need to go later. There's a little cottage over there, I think. Ha! Nice. Okay, another heal all. Angelo's low on MP. That's like the one thing that's really bad about me using a lot of thwack. But I'm sure we're close. The forest lies west of here. Okay, I don't want to go to the forest though. Not yet. Oh, there's a tent here, not a cottage. Maybe we can rest up here, then I can use my MP more freely. Damn, they really like to use Flame Slash, huh? At least Talos immediately kills them. That was a lot of damage. 112 with one attack. Okay, Dumb King, I don't think oomph was necessary here. I guess that's why he's the Dumb King. We travel all over the continent selling our wares. If there's anything you need, I'm sure we can sort you out. Oh? Dreamblade? Tortoise shell. Cloak of evasion. A large tortoise shell worn in place of armor by those who don't mind looking silly. I don't think Yangus is gonna mind looking silly. Aw. But yeah, that's a good jump in defense there. We could also get the Cloak of Evasion for Angelo. Or the Dreamblade for Possum. But I think right now we're just gonna keep that. Yangus, our silliest king. Yes.
There's this blind old man who lives in the forest to the west of here. I was there just the other day trying to make a sale. I was wondering to myself if he might sometimes get shortchanged when he buys things, but with not being able to see and all. Not all traders are as good and honest as me, you know. I'm always very careful to be fair like that. Anyway, just as I was musing away, he piped up and said he'd never once been shortchanged. Well, that took me aback, I can tell you. It's like he read my mind or something. Talk about a coincidence. If you follow the path to the east, you'll find yourself in Argonia. It's a massive old place run by a bloke called King Clavius.
And in the tent...
I bought in a load of snakeskin whips by mistake a while back. Couldn't sell them all, of course. I wrecked my brains trying to figure out a way to get rid of them. And then I stumbled on an alchemy recipe to turn them into dragon tail whips. Can't tell you what it is, mind. I suppose I could give you a hint. They're called dragon tails, so they're obviously made from part of a dragon. 2 parts, to be precise.
Dragon tail whip, snakeskin whip, and a dragon item, and a dragon item. Well, that's somewhat useful, I think. Sadly, it does not look like we can actually rest up here. So I guess we'll make the rest of the way by foot. Oh, they don't notice us. Perfect. You know, I do wish other characters also had the alternate costumes like Jessica does. Like, obviously Jessica has it for fan service purposes. But, man, I would love to see Yangus in that tortoise shell. I think that would be very funny. The 3DS one has more. Yeah, I think Angelo has like a butler outfit or something. I don't recall Yangus having any. That's the thing you really loved about 11. The fact that everyone had outfits, not just one. That's also something I just really loved about 9 when I was younger. That every piece of equipment actually showed up on your characters. It usually looked very bad because the pieces of equipment you had did not fit together. But that was part of the fun. Jordan6767 how? Welcome to the woods. Also why you kinda like Dragon Quest X. I guess it does make a lot more sense for 10 because it's an MMO, so you want your character to stand out a little more. Like, you want the customization for an MMO, so all your different players look different. You're playing Dragon Quest Sentinels of the Starry Skies. Oh, how funny that I just mentioned 9. Soon you're going to start Journey of the Cursed King. Well, I hope you have fun with it. 9 is also a really good one. I'm looking forward to when I play that. Lake Argon and Argonia Castle. We're going to the castle first. Left the playthrough you did for your YouTube. Did you do the DLC quests for YouTube? I don't think I ever asked you that. Don't think you did. Well, a lot of them are a lot of busy work. So I don't think I've ever done all of them, but I've done a good bit of the ones that like tell you stuff about Stella. Quickly becomes, yeah, didn't do much post-game. Yeah, one of the funniest things that I show people with no context is the how long to beat stats for Dragon Quest IX. I think even the main story time that is given there is too long. Like, I think it said something about like 40 hours or something. I don't think a main story playthrough of Dragon Quest IX usually takes 40 hours. But the contrast is still very funny because it's like main story 40 hours, completion 793 hours or something. 48 to 700, yeah. Yeah, it's very funny to show people that out of context. Your playthrough went to around 40 hours. Also did skip a lot of the grind. Hey, level 26 for Yangus. Let's get humanity to 60 and put the rest in Axis, maybe. I should have put together some kind of plan for where I want the skill points to go. I'm just going off vibes right now. Like, I know which skills I want to be up for certain characters, but I don't know at which points they should have how many in which skill to learn something new. I'm just going off of, I think this would be nice to have more in. I think you definitely can spend 40 hours with the main story of 9. But the thing about How Long to Beat is it has main story and main plus extras. And I think a lot of playthroughs go into main plus extras without the people adding the stats really noticing it. Because if we're saying plus extras, that's like all the side quests and maybe getting some, like not all of them, but you know, doing some side quests and getting some of the extra vocations and all that. All of that I consider extra. If you're only playing through the main game, I think you can easily beat the game in like 25 to 30 hours. But if you're doing some extra stuff because you're enjoying the game, then you can easily go above 40 hours. Very easily. Okay, we've almost made it back to Argonia. Let's call the team. Ooh, another hunter's bow. I don't think we need another one of those for any alchemy recipes, but you know, that's something. And there we are, back in Argonia. Ah, of course. I can't look at the world map when I'm in town. I should have looked which one the inn was, though. On the other side. Smart. Maybe it's the one with the big inn sign on the side. Just a hunch. That will be 80 gold coins. Ugh. I trust you had a restful sleep. Please come again. Okay, I don't remember if I destroyed these pots and barrels. I didn't when I was last here. Strong medicine. Cool. A mini medal! Okay, but I think this is a good point to take a little break. We learned something about the whereabouts of Dhoulmagus. We just need to find a way into those ruins through that barrier of darkness. And to reach that goal, we've made it back to Argonia. So, when we're back here, we are going to start exploring Argonia a bit more and see if we can find out something about that mirror that supposedly can help us break through the darkness. But that will be after the break, so for now, if you want to grab something to drink or maybe a little snack, or if you need to go to the bathroom, now would be a perfect time to do so, and I will see you right back here in just a few. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. So it's time to finally explore Argonia.
Do you know why Prince Charmless and Princess Medea were engaged even before they were born?
No, I don't think Tro told us that.
Well, it's a bit of a long story, but I'm sure you won't mind. Shall I start now?
Yo, let's go, info dump.
Wonderful. Now listen carefully. The link between the prince and the princess goes all the way back to their grandparents' days. Long, long ago, Prince Charmless's grandfather hid his identity and set off on a world tour. During his travels, he went to the kingdom of Trodain and fell in love with the princess. But Argonia and Trodain were on very bad terms at the time. He wanted to marry her, but he never got his wish because both of their families opposed the match. They had no choice but to part, promising each other that one day their children would marry in their place. Sadly, they both only had boys, so they died without seeing their promise fulfilled. Cowards. But then his son, King Clavius, decided that he wanted to make his father's wish come true. So he approached the king of Trodain and asked that their children be married if a boy and a girl were born to them. King Trode agreed to the idea. Sometime later, King Clavius fathered a son, Prince Charmless, while Princess Medea was born to King Trode. So by getting married, they'll be fulfilling their grandparents' wish at last. Sorry to go on a bit, but isn't that a lovely story?
I mean, I think that's kind of a stupid promise in the first place. Oh, we can't marry because of our families, so one day our children will. What? Sorry, that's stupid. I think it would have made more sense if this was some kind of political agreement to secure peace between the two nations or something. What if the children will hate each other? Yeah, imagine if that happened. Okay, but it seems like there's nothing else here in the inn. Hello.
Welcome to Argonia, kingdom of His Majesty King Clavius.
A royal mirror? I wouldn't know about something like that. You should go and ask at the castle. The royal family of Argonia are very approachable, but that doesn't mean they'll just grant every favor they're asked. But if they were in your debt somehow, then I'm sure they'd try to grant even the most demanding of wishes. So we just gotta somehow be able to blackmail them.
When we have the bazaar, people come here from all over the world to sell their things. The town square gets jam-packed.
I heard the news about Abbot Francisco at Maella Abbey being assassinated. What kind of person would kill a man of the faith like that?
A jester. Was there anything up here? Looks like there should be something up here. Like a treasure chest or something, but there isn't. Maybe inside. There's barrels to destroy at least. Plain cheese. My master is Chancellor to the king, and he's an extremely important man. Okay. Good to know, lady. So we stole the Chancellor's cheese. Hopefully we don't get thrown into the dungeon for that. Hello. There were a lot of messengers coming from Trodain before the royal engagement was announced. But lately there haven't been any at all. I don't know why they've stopped coming, but I have a bad feeling about this. What with Trodain being so far away across the ocean, it's not easy to make contact with them over there all that quickly. They have no idea. Mini medal! Have you heard? Seems Prince Charmless was so scared of doing the initiation that he hid himself in a barrel. Ridiculous, isn't it? I bet the wedding would be off if the Princess of Trodain ever got wind of it. Oh yeah, that was meant to be a secret. Don't tell anyone, okay?
Actually, a very strange jester was here at the castle the other day. He sort of appeared out of nowhere. No one really paid him that much attention, what with all the fuss Prince Charmless was making at the time. But it's quite a big thing that he was here, isn't it? It's my job to keep the castle safe, so I feel bad that I wasn't more on the ball.
Not the jester again. Maybe it was a different one. Maybe it was a different jester. Who knows? I can't believe I let that no-good jester escape. I've got a feeling I'm going to regret that blunder for many a day. Well, I won't let him go when I see him next time. Not that I particularly want to see him again, of course. I was sure my number was up at the time. A magic mirror? No, I've never heard of anything like that. If you want to know about magic, you should ask one of the royal magicians. They'll probably know what it is you're talking about. Well, maybe it would be helpful if you then actually told us where these royal magicians are. Probably not in the kitchen. Ooh, rock salt. Ooh, a beach? That's a bit dark. But maybe like a field? Well, let's see what's upstairs. Wow! That must be Charmless. What a pretty boy, huh? Oh, how lucky Medea is. If King Clavius's older brother Eltrio had a son, he'd be the one doing the royal initiation now. But Eltrio gave up the throne and left Argonia, so leadership passed on to his younger brother. As Prince of Argonia, Charmless has no choice but to complete the royal initiation, even though he can't stand the sight of lizards. That already makes him unsympathetic to me. How can you not like lizards? It sounds like the prince can't stand them, but I absolutely adore lizards. See? See, she agrees with me. They're indispensable when it comes to black magic. Oh, okay, maybe for different reasons. It's hard for us royal magicians to understand why the prince is so afraid of them when we have no problem with them whatsoever.
A magic mirror? Yes, I have a feeling there's something like that among the royal treasures, but I can't be sure. Even if it is here in Argonia, you will need the king's permission if you want to borrow it, or even lay eyes on it.
Okay, we're currently in the West Wing. This is a big castle. Ooh, treasure. A Cloak of Evasion. Good thing we didn't buy it. And give that to Angelo. You saved Patty. Nice. There's a small hole. Maybe we should send Munchie through. Okay, Munchie, what can you find? Nothing this way. Oh, something's down here. This hole appears to be over the room below. Look through it. The room below appears to be empty. Oh man. I think we're a little early actually. We need to do this a little later, I think. I like these little Munchie passages. They're very cute. I like that they somehow managed to make him part of the gameplay. Even if it's very rare that you actually get to use him in the exploration like this. Ooh, money. And some rennet powder. We can make more cheese. Speaking of which... we don't have anything bubbling right now. Oh, should we maybe make the magic cheese? We have 1 bottle of magic water. That's not a lot. But you know, we might as well. Magic water and plain cheese. I do believe you're onto something here. It will take some time. Damn. Ooh, Seed of Strength. Nice. And nothing in there. Ah, what a nice PS2 view. Oh, hello. The view of the town from the top of the castle is amazing, isn't it? And it gets even better when the bazaar's on. You've never seen so much hustle and bustle. Oops, I'll be in trouble. I was supposed to be making sure Prince Charmless doesn't leave his room. Hello?
I say, who are you? I don't believe you're members of the castle staff. How dare you enter the room of a royal prince without permission? Do you not realize who I am? Honestly, what a nerve! I could call the guards in an instant, you know. If you don't want to be manhandled by them, then I suggest you leave immediately.
$30 gold. What kind of books does he read? It's a magazine called Big Boy Wonderland. Think you're a big boy? There's a secret club out there, and it may be just what you're looking for. We can't reveal the exact location here, but believe us, it's well worth the trip. If you happen to find it, make sure to ask for Puffy. She's dynamite, with a short fuse. Row! Just lie back and let her work her magic. Believe us, you've never felt a pair like hers before. Oh yes, snuggling between them is like paradise on earth. You won't want to leave. I don't think you should be reading things like that. I will tell your father about this. That's Prince Charmless' room there. I can't help but worry that he might try and run off again. But if you try to watch over him all the time, he moans and bawls like you wouldn't believe. Oh, this job will be the death of me. We don't need an illiterate king. I don't think that's the issue here. Ooh, mini medal. Okay, but surely we can get to the throne room from here somewhere. Probably downstairs. Ah. Perfect. Just through here and then there. What else would motivate a prince to read other than seeking out an appropriate mate? I don't think that's what that's about. If he thinks that's how you find a partner, I think there's bigger problems at hand. How can we promise the prince he'll be safe during the initiation without sending soldiers along to protect him? It's no good, I just can't see how it's possible.
Your Majesty, are you feeling poorly?
Hi.
Did those travelers cause you some trouble?
No, I'm fine. One of them reminded me of someone, but I must be mistaken.
And our hero once again has his wonderful no thoughts, head empty facial expression. Good day.
The magic mirror? But it's a precious royal heirloom. Why on earth do you require it? Explain yourself.
Well, we're gonna kill a jester.
I understand. However, as I have said, the magic mirror is a treasure of the royal family. I cannot simply give it to you.
Aw, come on.
I knew he'd say no.
C'est la vie, I suppose. It was a lot to ask.
Just getting a mirror?
So now what? How are we going to avenge my brother's death without that mirror?
If what you say is true, you must have survived a great many ordeals on your travels.
Yeah, we might have already died once.
That means your fighting skills must be on a par with those of my soldiers.
I'd hope so.
But Your Majesty, you can't possibly plan to use those travelers instead of
Travelers, hey, could you say that with a little more respect? A little less condescending, maybe?
Well surmised, Chancellor. Listen to me carefully. I rule with a fair hand, but I cannot grant every request that is made of me. However, if the royal family owes someone a debt of gratitude, I consider it my duty to fulfill it. You need the magic mirror. Then accept my request. If you complete the task I set forth for you, you may have the mirror.
So what you're saying is we need to fulfill some kind of quest.
Summon the prince!
At once, Your Majesty.
The request concerns my son, Prince Charmless.
It was Charmless. Oh, was it him who said it was Charmless?
To become king of Argonia, one must undertake a special initiation ceremony. There is some risk to life and limb, and the prince is unwilling to do it. As a father, the thought of putting my own son in danger pains me. But he must pass the initiation if he is to succeed me to the throne.
Wasn't this... Like, now that I've played more of them, wasn't there something very similar in 6? With an initiation ritual and the prince not being willing to do it? Huh. I like finding these recurring plot elements that they like to reuse.
It is the tradition of our kingdom. I was considering sending a detail of royal soldiers to protect him during the rite. However, I fear it will ruin his reputation. So my request is this. You outsiders will accompany my son to the royal hunting ground. Naturally, this would remain completely confidential.
Naturally.
It is vital that everyone believes my son passed the initiation on his own.
He considers himself a fair king, not an honest king.
Your Majesty, Prince Charmless is...
What is it this time?
The prince has run off again. I'm extremely sorry, Your Majesty. This is all my fault. I'll bring Prince Charmless to Your Majesty as soon as we can find him. As your humble and faithful servant, I beg...
You incompetent fool! Please pardon my outburst. But we cannot continue this discussion without my son.
Aw, dang it. Well, time to look for him. Yeah, and I think this is where we had to go to that Munchie area, Munchie passage. What is the fastest way there, actually? I think just crossing over here to the West Wing again. And then going up should be pretty straightforward. Oh, lock on it.
Who is it? Well, you can just go away. No matter how much you beg and plead, I shall not leave this room. And don't even think about forcing your way in. If you do, I'll bite off my tongue and die.
That's a bit extreme. But okay. So, I guess we have to go this way around. And then upstairs and... Nope. Can we do that and save ourselves some trouble? I don't think the king would be very happy about that. That's the only issue with that plan. Can we go around here? Nope. It's just for fun. And just make another prince. But surely we can go to the West Wing from here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. And all the way up here. What do we have here? Surely there's something. Nope. It sounds like there's a bit of a commotion going on downstairs. What's happened? Of course, it had to be the prince. I don't know why I bothered asking, really. With all his nonsense, it'll be hard to keep on serving him. See, maybe that's a good reason to move away from the monarchy. Just saying. And then from here we can go to the Munchie Passage. How convenient that we have Munchie with us. What would we do without our little mouse friend? Oh! Lizard. 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 Come on. Come on, lizard. Oh. No! No, that's the wrong direction. No! Oh man, I screwed it up. Lizard.
Is there something on my head?
Ah!
Hey, don't just throw that little guy.
Ick, a lizard! What's it doing here? Get it out! Get it out!
Well, that worked. Whoa. Whoa, Munchie, what was happening there? You good, buddy? Hello, Elvie, welcome back. I hope you handled bureaucracy well. Munchie had too much of the good cheese. We can probably get to the throne room from the West Wing as well, right? Well, not this way. Oh! I didn't even realize the alchemy pod was working. I thought it was just in the overworld. Ah, the moment of truth! Chunky cheese. Isn't that little rat guy? The animatronic? Okay, can we do anything else with alchemy right now that I want to do? I can't really think of anything. Oxar shorts and herbs. I don't think that's gonna work. But just to satisfy your curiosity... Yeah, sorry, that doesn't work. I guess we can just make more strong medicine. Oh, wait, actually, what if we add another one, a third one? Haha! I do believe you're onto something here. Need to go to the stairs here to get to the second floor. Somehow this castle is more confusing to me than a lot of dungeons. Even with the map. Your watch streak is 0?
Ah, perfect timing. Allow me to introduce my son. This is Prince Charmless, the future king of Argonia.
What is all this, father? Why are you wasting my time with this whiff-waff?
Whiff-waff!
They're going to
I forgot about that part of
during
his
the
speech.
initiation. They will need to know who you are.
Initiation? Who said anything about the initiation? I don't recall agreeing to that. I hate lizards. How many times do I have to tell you?
Charmless is not very charming. Wow, Elvie, you should be writing for this game.
Listen carefully, Charmless. Enough is enough. I am aware of your aversion to the initiation, but it remains your duty to complete it. You won't be able to marry Princess Medea until you prove your worth.
Well, I don't care about getting married anyway.
Getting married?
You're making a mistake, Charmless. I hear Princess Medea is, well...
You don't make enough innuendos. Speaking of which...
Boom! You understand what I'm saying.
Va-va-voom. Also, you don't make enough innuendos? I don't think that's true, Elvie. You make more than enough. Which is extra funny because you're aced.
Wow!
Now, have you reconsidered?
You can leave me out of this, thank you.
Buffer to calculate your average innuendo count.
Anyway, my son, do you realize what people say about you behind your back? This is your chance to prove yourself, to show the world you are a man. These people can assure your safety. Well, Charmless, do you accept?
Yes? Wait, no. I mean, oh, I don't know.
I heard a yes. That's right, Prince. I'll ensure that everyone believes you're doing it.
He jumped on that really quickly.
You will leave now. Hide yourself in the wagon at the city gates and await your bodyguards.
Charmless is a little binge. You don't even know yet.
Right now?
Chancellor, accompany Charmless to the gate. The prince is leaving for his initiation. Summon the royal guards. The prince must have a fittingly ostentatious send-off. Remember, he is leaving on his own.
It shall be as you wish, Your Majesty.
But wait! I'm not ready yet!
Off at last. I wish you luck. And remember, your mission is top secret.
Top secret, sir.
Charmless will explain the details of the initiation himself. Fulfill my request, and you have my word that the magic mirror shall be yours.
The things you do for magical artifacts. Is it valid of you to assume the Vavavoom guy's initiation involves 2 other guys? What? Excuse me? Welcome to the woods, but what is that username? Wait a second. Oh, my eye is itching. Okay. So off we go on our top secret mission. Very well hidden there.
wagon is far too small for me.
Now you're gonna see what a little bitch he is, Elvie.
Maybe I could stretch my legs if you got rid of that worthless pot.
Now that his father is no longer in... in the area to hear him. Willow, welcome in! Congrats on your level up. Speaking of little bitches. Oh.
Good grief! What's that? What kind of people are you traveling with a freak like that?
Oh, he's not even aware that that little freak is his future father-in-law.
Here, Grandad. You'd have bitten my head off if I said something like that. I'm a king, you half-witted twat. Come a little closer. Look at us. Don't you see? We can't tell him his fiancée has turned into a horse. Much better to keep the truth a secret for now. Make sure everyone knows to keep it under their hats.
Prince Charmless! What is our destination?
Prince Charmless.
It's Charmless, you clot. Just head east. Eventually we'll come to the royal hunting ground. That's where the initiations take place.
Yeah, there we go. He himself says it's pronounced Charmless, but his father pronounces it Charmles. And our party is just going to call him Prince Charmless. His own dad pronounces his name wrong.
Oh, and before I forget...
Some lizard humor. Very funny.
This vial contains a powder that masks human scent. You must sprinkle it on yourselves before we enter the royal hunting ground.
The royal hunting ground? He's hunting rabbits.
Argon lizards are very sensitive to smell. If they get wind of our unmasked scent, they'll run away. In other words, we've got to smell like lizards to fight lizards. I'm supposed to be doing this by myself, so I shall be staying in the wagon until we arrive.
Makes
I'll
sense,
light
totally.
upon arrival, and we shall then proceed on.
A wife?
Now get a move on, you lazy rascals!
Rascal! God, I
can't with this idiot wagon quest, yeah. Alright, to the east. But like, not along the river.
not the iron scorpions.
Can we thwack them? Nah, okay. Not these guys. It has worked well the rest of the stream, so... The unforeseen iron things, just as the prophecy foretold? Elvie, what are you on about? The Life of Brian, where they have one guy announce Dave's... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know which scene you mean, but... I don't even know which names he says in the original version. I've watched the German version a lot a few years ago. Like, I haven't seen it in a good while, but I used to watch it a lot. That's what I'm... Watcher. And he has a very great friend in Rome. Called Biggest Dickus. He has a wife, you know. Do you know what her name is? Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. Biggest pussiest. Close. Where did we have to go? North? Okay, around here, but... Oh, that's not the river I'm seeing. That's the lake or whatever there. Okay. I was confused because I was like, wait, we're not going to the river. Royal Hunting Ground, Northern Checkpoint. Royal Hunting Ground. Thickest thighs. Splitter. Maybe we can put one of the gargoyles to sleep. Maybe Crackle. Not Pikachu. Two of them. Okay, or, you know, the Sandman's Arrow can also just kill the gargoyle. That also works. When do we get a Possum Charmless redeem? What would that even contain? What would that redeem do? You love how yoinky sploinky Yangus' attacks are. I love everything about Yangus. Just talk with a lisp for 5 minutes. No. Wouldn't contain any R's, and that's... Oh god. I think I would have to put on the whole voice.
You know, I just talk like this the whole time, and I think that would just be very, very bad for viewers. I don't think anyone would actually like hearing me talk like this for minutes and then like I don't think that's actually good content.
That's what Charmless sounds like to me. Magic dumbbells. If I talked like that, you wouldn't pass out at 1 AM. I think you would, because at some point you would just turn off the stream. I sound like Joey Wheeler's younger brother. I didn't know Serenity transitioned. Good for him. Who is Joey and why is he doing a wheelie? LV, are you really telling me you don't know about Joey Wheeler? The third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Ooh, alchemy. As much as you know about... Joey Wheeler is a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! What do we have here? A bunch of rose root. Okay, what if we were to purchase Krusty Burger and disguise it as my own cooking? What if we try to combine these? Oh, that doesn't work. Too bad. I really want to make more, but I can't think of anything I can do with the items I currently have. I should have bought 2 more bronze knives to combine with the stone hardhead. But I don't want to zoom back to Paragon K is where that is. But I don't want to zoom over there either. Maybe later. Let's see how long this initiation ritual takes. Can we just whack the gargoyle? It involves 3 men. What? Elvie, you don't know who Joey Wheeler is, but you know about some initiation ritual that involves 3 men? We're clearly consuming very different media. Is this how we get 5 guys? Consuming whatever media AO3 is. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. I have no idea what you're talking about there. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Oh, I am worrying. Magic dumbbells. I'm pretty sure with 7 of them, we really need to thwack them. Because if I remember correctly, this enemy was the one where if you have 8 of them, they can play some song to just kill everything. Yo, Gudrick, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Little house. Oh, but first, King Cure Slime. I forgot that these guys were here. Already? Damn. Possum's chat is like school reunion. You stole AO3, Alfie would seek revenge. How would you steal a fanfiction website? I'm just curious how you would even do that. And what would stealing it entail? Hey, level up for Possum. And now Possum has full heal as well. Let's just get Courage to 50 as well. He becomes Dauntless and we learn Zap. Classic hero spell. Hello.
Oh, if it isn't Prince Charmless. I mean Prince Charmless. I suppose you must be here for the initiation then.
What kind of... what kind of accent was that?
Indeed I am, you uneducated bumpkin.
Just... out of the gate swinging. Why did you just start... Why did he just start insulting him immediately? What is wrong with this guy?
And who's this with you, eh? Last I heard, you royals had to go in alone.
They merely accompanied me here. They shall be accompanying me on the way home as well. I've instructed them to await my return just inside the royal hunting ground.
Oh, right you are. Well, I hope you have a good hunt then. Oh no, you can't go like that. You won't get no Argon art smelling like that, Your Highness. You want to cover that up with something.
You said you're stinky. Or actually not stinky enough. Let me go in there, thank you. Hello, I'm here to destroy your pottery. Money. And nothing. It's a real accent, it's... countryside northern accents. Huh. It's been the duty of our family for generations to make sure the Argon lizards in the royal hunting ground don't go dying out. The royal family of Argonia would be in a terrible pickle if they didn't have no lizards. They wouldn't be able to do that initiation of theirs. Hot Fuzz makes fun of this accent. It sounds like the guy who was talking there was also making fun of the accent. I don't know if he's like actually... I don't think he actually talks like that. But, you know, maybe. I don't know. I don't really... I'm not very familiar with that accent. That's what it sounds like. Okay.
Fancy you find your way out here to the back of beyond. If you be needing a rest, why don't you stop for 40 winks here? Don't worry. Won't be asking for no money.
Free? Of course.
You have yourself a nice rest then.
Most people here think it's Irish. It does not sound Irish, no.
Look at you all glowing and healthy, young'un. Just what I like to see. Come back anytime if you be feeling a bit tired, alright?
Nothing there. But surely here. Aw. Man, I wanted to rob some more stuff. Hello.
My brother's really strong. I tried my best, but I still couldn't get a salamango.
Or what? There's some kind of fruit growing here and there on the ground. In exactly one spot. And that looks more like an oversized onion. No, I want to talk to the boy there. Are you... are you kidding me? There we go.
Huh? Yeah.
Stinky.
That was a salamango. Argon lizards absolutely adore them. People say sleeping lizards wake up at the first whiff of one.
Surely that is just a little bit of world building and won't be important. Where do we actually go into the hunting grounds? Oh, over there. Maybe the giant stone gates.
You feather-brained rascal! You forgot to use the lizard humor I gave you, didn't you? Didn't I tell you that you wouldn't be able to get close to a lizard without it? Now do as you're told and stop wasting my time.
No, I could have also done that inside. All covered up. Now we smell like lizard. Hey, look! A lizard.
Oh, bother! How dare it run away! Don't these wizards realize I want to get this tiresome chore out of the way and return to the castle? Come to think of it, the Chancellor said something about approaching them from behind so as not to frighten them off.
You mean like... Oh, too fast.
We'll never get close to them should you keep charging it like a herd of trolls. I'm sure they wouldn't run away if you approached them more slowly.
Okay. Killer moths. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for at all. Can we thwack them? More poison. Or venom, actually. Two out of 3. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Let's just get rid of this killer moth as fast as possible. There we go. Antidote herb. Neat. And then we need to squelch Yangus and Angelo. All better. Okay, now let's look for another lizard. Hopefully we can get closer to. Maybe we use a holy water, actually. So we can look for the lizards in peace. Need to fund Persona 6 faster so you cannot have the time to play it when it comes out. Oh. Mini medal! We're still getting attacked. No, Orc Kings. Can we thwack you? I know what that is now, guys. Yeah, you do. Oh, perfect. That worked like a charm. Molds. Oh, it worked a lot better than him. There's one. Okay, let's be very careful about this. We're very slow and approached from Argon! An Argon lizard! We helm splitter. Maybe we can put it to sleep. And frizzle. Miss. Should shank Charmless instead of the lizards. You would be in agreement with a lot of people there. Such a little bitch. Just runs away. Oh, and we become envenomated. If only democracy was a thing here. That's what I'm saying. Ow, oof, ouchie. Okay, but like one more turn and this guy should be dead. Well, not if we miss the Dragon Slash. Come on. It was still enough. And we got Angelo to level 25. Neat. 4 skill points. Let's get Charisma to 42. He becomes a charismatic knight. And he learns the band dance. Hey, we got an Argon heart. Job fulfilled.
So, this is an Argon heart, but it's so small.
I like that we took its heart, but it ran away back into the wild in the background there.
Looks like the Argon lizards aren't anything to worry about after all. We'll have to keep hunting lizards until we find one big enough to do justice to my heroism.
Bro, you're the one who wanted to go back to the castle as soon as possible.
This from a guy who runs at the slightest hint of danger. Don't make me laugh.
So true.
Heroism.
Well, time to squelch again. A normal heal would have been enough there for Jessica, but whatever. Well, that one wasn't big enough for our proud prince here. So let's look for more.
I say, Possum, show me what it is you've got there. Well, a sour mango, eh? The Chancellor said that Argon lizards absolutely adore these. A sweeping lizards will wake up at the slightest whiff of one, apparently. I suppose that's proof enough.
slowly making our way over there. You waddle. And we have to waddle over here. Very carefully. Almost. Almost. Okay, that was close enough. Or not quite.
Look, there's one.
Oh, we had to trigger the cutscene first. Of course.
An Argon lizard. It sounded sweet too. Now then, Possum, do you suppose you could lure it out somehow?
That's what I was trying to do. Man. Now we gotta waddle over there again. Weedle, waddle, waddle. Ta-da! There we go, Argon Lizard number 2. We just gotta do the same thing again. Maybe we can actually sap. Make this go a little faster. Wow, he even did 1 damage. And sleeping again. Good defense decreased there. So now just normal attacks should do the job, but Charmless flees anyway. There we go. Argon Lizard number 2. Maybe this heart is big enough.
No, this is no good either. We need to find a bigger one. The only way I'll get the respect I deserve is by
The
returning the
respect.
biggest Argon heart the world has ever
Fucking
seen.
hell. Oh, this stupid little idiot prince.
So, we're going to keep going until we find one big enough to take back. Do I make myself clear?
What a charmer. Move out of the way at least. Whoa! Hello, Spubs. Thank you for the 13 months. That actually jump scared me just now. Holy shit. And level 40. Nice. Thank you so much, buddy. How's it going? How is your evening? Hexauruses! Look at these guys. After we first saw the Hexzilla monster for the Monster Arena near Fairbury, this is where the Hexauruses actually appear. And they're actually a bigger issue here than the Argon lizards. Because of their flame breath. Quite a bit later than the arena. Quite a bit later than Fairbury as well. Alright, heal all. Evening was sweaty and a clusterfuck. Fun with your mother who's in the hospital. Oh no, I hope she's doing okay for whatever the circumstances are. My day has been going pretty well. Hey, at least you could talk to her. That's good. Yeah, I hope for whatever reason that she's in the hospital that she's doing better. More Hexauruses. Know what? We're just gonna call the team. It's 10 MP on Possum, but we're saving HP and MP on everyone else. Only a planned hip surgery. Okay. Alright then. I hope there's no complications with that. Like that would arise later. Hey, level 25 for Jessica as well. Speedy recovery. Yep, that as well. Insuladal. Let's do 14 whips as well. It wasn't enough to get another boost there. Don't have a map. More killer moths. You know what? I really don't want to deal with these normal encounters here. Let's just call not Pokemon. Hell yeah. That's going great. Okay, Dumpking, that's a bit of a waste. It doesn't impact anything, like, he gets the MP back, but just always feels like, okay, could have just not done that. Right, let's look around a bit more, try to find another Argon lizard. Let's hydrate. Didn't have time to do some W plays today. It's time before bed. Put your pixels, my dude. And a stretch, okay. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's going in a little cave to sleep.
Now this is an order, Possum. Lure that lizard out for me immediately.
Jackal Rippers. We've already got the palette swap for the jumping jackals. That's something I always find very funny. Like, you would expect palette swaps to be more spaced out, but usually they are actually very close to each other in proximity. Like, that's always been a thing. Even as far back as the first Dragon Quest, you had slimes and she-slimes in the very first area together. She-slimes. Okay, that's close enough.
Yum, 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 yum.
Can we just drop down here? We can. Good. Oh.
Arg, arg.
How would Team Not Pokemon do against one of these? They should handle it in like 1 or 2 turns, right? Well, maybe not if it dodges Talos, our main damage dealer. That would, of course, make it go longer. They can fight for you? Yes! That's one of the things we unlocked by winning some of the ranks. That we could just call them in battle. Okay, there we go. Surely this Argon heart is big enough, right?
No, no, no! This won't do. It isn't big enough to impress Father or anyone else, for that matter. If only there were some more Argon lizards, then we could fight them all and see if we got a bigger one. But those bothersome lizards keep running away and hiding when they see me coming. I'm just too intimidating for my own good.
Haha! That fucking laugh. Haha!
Someone's pleased with himself. How much longer have we got to babysit this sissy?
Hey now, Jessica, I don't think you're allowed to say that word.
Anyway, I'm hungry now.
Hungry. Not Pokemon is really cool. That mechanic is so cool for an RPG. It is.
Servants, the day's hunt is over. Find level ground and prepare a campsite for my night's repose.
Our night's repose.
Oh, look at that. It was nighttime and now it's evening. The party spent the night on the mountaintop. Wow, full heal. I wonder what that's for.
Come on, giddy up. Do as I say.
This fucking idiot.
Giddy up. Go. Listen to me, you stupid beast.
Stop riding the princess. Yep.
Prince, please restrain yourself. Medea is... my horse isn't accustomed to being ridden. Come on now. Down from my horse at once, you fat oaf.
You fat oaf. Even Trode is fed up.
Shut up. I'll show you how to break in a horse. Stupid animal. Maybe a little pain will teach you.
Such a little asshole. Man,
Calm down.
And he isn't even the character where they had to cut a scene from the 3DS version because it was painting him in too bad of a light.
Stop bucking. Stop. I'm going to fall.
Good. Deserved.
I'll whip some manners into you. You stubborn beast! You should be honored to have a taste of my crop. I'll teach you some proper respect for your rider.
Some proper respect. Shut the fuck up, Charmless.
That's my horse. Stop this at once.
If only the 3DS version would have cut Charmless out completely. Well, I mean, he is a character who you are supposed to hate, so he's doing his job.
I simply cannot allow you to harass her any further. If you must strike something, strike me instead.
What a good dad.
So, the horse is that important to you? Fine. Your wish is granted. Prepare to accept her punishment.
Oi, Gav!
I can't believe that Trode would have actually taken that. Like, come on, at that point, just fucking slap the guy.
We got one! We got one! I was picking me nose.
As usual.
I was picking me some flowers when I saw it. A blooming giant. One of them lizards.
I just noticed that Yangus does that thing that some English accents do, where they put an R in places where there isn't one, like saw it.
Did you hear that? It's the cry of an Argon lizard! Forget the stupid horse. We've got to catch that lizard.
Let's go. Lizard catching. Cockney does that a lot. I think there's several accents that do that. I think it's kind of fun. Hockey. Cockney one boing boing. Okay. Boss time. This is the Great Argon Lizard. Almost better than Charmless. First things first. Let's just call the team. Let them do some damage. See, that was already like 240 damage in one turn. For free, basically. And one more turn. And there they go. And now we actually fight. Possum is gonna psych up. Yangus is gonna kabuff and Angelo's gonna kabuff. And then Jessica is gonna oomph Possum. I don't remember if this guy has elemental breath attacks or just the venomous one as well. But just to be sure, I think next turn I'm gonna Insulatal with Jessica. Okay. Psych up with Possum again. Yangus is gonna start Helm Splitter here. Angelo is gonna mid-heal. Actually, I think with Jessica we're not gonna Insulatal. We're gonna Acceleratal to make sure we're faster. So now he can heal the damage that it does every turn very easily. Leaps into the air and attacks. 86 to Jessica. Okay, but I think it didn't have any breath attacks in that case. It's just a physical attacker. Possum's gonna psych up again. Yangus is gonna Helm Splitter. Angelo's gonna full heal Jessica. And maybe we'll try to sap. To lower the defense. Okay, 2 defense decreases. Possum is oomphed up, has his tension raised by 50. We've done damage with our party. I think a Dragon Slash is gonna be enough here. And just in case, we're gonna attack with everyone else too. Jessica's gonna cast Crackle. So we do some extra damage. Yep. There we go. The great Argon lizard is defeated. I don't like the face that it was making. Contains a great big Argon heart. There we go.
This is it! This is exactly what I needed! This will show Father and his servants! I can just see their faces now! Oh, Charmless! How wonderful! What a hero you are! They'd better, after all I went through to get it. Servants! Back to the castle!
Ah, finally we'll be rid of this guy. There we are.
At last! It feels like a lifetime since we left on our epic journey.
He also just
What's
cannot
this?
shut up. Oh hey, the bazaar is here.
Oh, the bazaar is on! It must have started while we were away. I'm going to do a little shopping before I go back to the castle. Dismissed!
Finally he's gone. Okay, before we continue here, I think we're going to... Ah, no, we need to watch cutscenes. Damn it. I wanted to buy the bronze knives. Well, off to the castle we go. Or, wait, actually, maybe we should look around the bazaar, right? Wasn't there something here we wanted to see? Ooh, I don't think I've destroyed this barrel before. Mini medal! Let's go. Was that Prince Charmless running by us just then? So does that mean he's completed the initiation? I saw Prince Charmless running over towards the bazaar tents just now. You don't think he's chickened out of the initiation, do you? I saw someone that looked just like Prince Charmless go up those stairs just now, but surely it wasn't really him. All the villagers are like, he's alive? Damn. I mean, they're not wrong to do that. Hey, what's going on here?
Ah, there you are, and you've arrived just in time. Without further ado, allow me to present my new Argon heart. The biggest you ever saw.
Yep.
I mean, you've seen a real Argon heart for yourselves. You can tell this is no fake.
After all we went through for this little shit, he just goes and buys one.
I suppose you're wondering where I acquired it. Well, as luck would have it, one of the peddlers was selling one.
Service is our motto. We got another if you got the money.
He doesn't say Argon. Yeah, it's very inconsistent with when he does actually do the very great friend in Rome thing.
Another? One is quite enough. Anyway, you can keep the Argon heart from the royal hunting ground for yourselves.
See, he says royal hunting ground, but Argon heart.
I'm going to take this one back to the castle. You'll stay quiet about this, of course. And once the bazaar
Of
moves
course.
on, I won't need to worry about that peddler telling anyone. It's a flawless plan. Well, this is farewell. I'm off to the castle. Drop by sometime if you'd like to see the adoration on my subjects' faces firsthand. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Shut up. Well, well, well.
Charmless, what have you done?
Protagonist body slamming him wouldn't be morally wrong. I suppose it wouldn't be. Let's have a look around for ourselves, though. Heavy armor, silk bustier, magic armor, magic shield, magical head, iron mask. I think with the magical head we actually have a recipe I want to do. At least I think so. Let me just quickly check my notes here. Yeah, with the scholar specs we should get something here. Goes in the bag. Oh, wait. Actually, before we do that, I need to take the scholar specs away from Angelo. You can just equip the ring again. There we go. Choose the ingredients carefully. I will. Look how carefully I'm choosing the magical head and the scholar specs. We're onto something here. Let's go. All right, now we're going to go to the castle, talk with the king, and get the magic mirror that we did all this for. Because remember, that's why we went to Argonia in the first place. I'm not neglecting my work. Oh no, I'm trying to figure out the size of the Argon heart the prince brought back from the initiation. It's true, I tell you, I saw it. That Argon heart the prince said was as big as a salamango. Prince Charmless brought back an Argon heart that big? A coward like him? No way. If you're going to lie, at least make it believable. It's true, I saw it for myself. It was even bigger than your helmet. Just let me through. No. Ah! Okay. Guess I'll go another way around. Man. What's the fastest way? I don't really know, actually. Got it off for the night. Having connection issues. No! Aw, thank you for checking in, Willow, though. I hope you have a good night, buddy. Oh, this is still considered Argonia and not the castle. Okay. Ooh, leather cape. No. I wanted to check the other cabinet. Nothing. Did you know about the wasteland across the sea to the northwest of here? Nobody lives there. People say that the shrine in the middle of it is filled with the darkest powers in the world. It's a place everyone's been going to for years to perform dark rites, apparently. Well, the kind of people who go in for that sort of thing, I mean. Yeah, you know the kind of people that go into abandoned ruins for dark rituals. What a cute date idea. I gotta write that down. I suppose this is kind of some kind of chapel. What a great place to talk about dark rites. Okay, we'll have to find another way around. Maybe through here? Upstairs, and then we're in the kitchen. No, I don't think this works either. How? I can't cook at a time like this. I'm far too excited. We must all celebrate the safe return of the prince. It was as big as a jar. No, a barrel. Wow, Prince Charmless brought back an Argon heart that big. Got a few things you gotta do. Was nice seeing you. Thanks for checking in, Gudrick. Before you go, remember to get your level up in. Oh, we can just go around here. Okay, that works. But yeah, it was good seeing you as well, buddy.
Prince Charmless, please show us the Argon heart you obtained.
Why, it's enormous!
I've never seen such a big Argon heart before. It must be the biggest in the history of the initiation.
He must have slain quite an Argon lizard to get a heart of that size.
Prince Charmless, present the Argon heart, symbol of your bravery and worthiness, to King Clavius.
No. Wait. Charmless, do you swear before the almighty goddess that you obtained this Argon heart from an Argon lizard slain by your own hand?
He knows. But does Charmless realize that he knows?
Of course, father.
Of course he doesn't. Because he's a little shitty brat.
Because even if, for example, you were assisted by others in battle, I would still recognize your claim to the throne. But if you obtained it by any other means, I could not recognize your right to the throne. Is that perfectly clear?
Yes, of course. I fought the lizard with my own
Oh,
hands.
what an idiot.
And a frightful beast it was, too.
He really thinks his father is
Very well.
too stupid to
Then
realize
I
what's going on.
congratulate you. I accept this Argon heart as proof of your true character.
But Clavius is also at fault here, because holy shit. Why does he let him just go through with this? Also, with the whole Vavavoom thing, he's enabling Charmless. He's enabling him to be the shittiest, stupidest brat he can be.
Oh, it's you, Possum. So what do you think? I assume you saw my moment of glory. What a feeling! Watching everyone who used to disparage me having to eat their words is most refreshing. Ha ha!
God, I want to punch your face. Well, we still need to talk to the king because we still need the magic mirror. But where did he go off to? Has anyone seen him? Apparently, the prince is going to use the Argon heart he won in his bride's wedding ring. But it's so huge! Her finger's sure to break if she has to wear that thing. That wouldn't be the first time he hurt her. Maybe... I mean, it's definitely that he's somewhere upstairs because they were blocking that way, but maybe this guard knows. So, the presentation ceremony in the throne room's over now. Excellent. Okay, no, he doesn't know anything. Doesn't know shit! But surely the king is somewhere upstairs, because why else would that way be blocked off? Maybe all the way up here? I don't know, but we do need the magic mirror. Hello? Nope. There's a place right up in the north where it's so cold all year round that even your snot freezes up. Good to know. Thanks for that very valuable information. Maybe here. Like overlooking his kingdom or something to that effect, maybe. Thinking about what a shitty child he raised. Hello? Not here either. Did I look through these closets? No, Elfin Elixir. Ooh, almost missed that. That would have been a tragedy. Oh! Alchemy pot. We made a scholar's cap. Another exceedingly rare item. I know there's something with the dancer's costume we can make for Angelo, but I think we're missing the other ingredient for that. I'm gonna hold off on that. Wait, no, we went out here already. Did you see her, King? That room in the corner is the royal vault, but no one's allowed in without explicit permission from the king. When the old wizard was here, he did a lot of research into the treasures housed in the royal vault. But then his eyes went, so he left the castle and went to live deep in the forest to the west of here. He's become a bit of a hermit, really. Well, that's still locked, so we can't go in there. Where did you spawn in from? There was a tent at one of the bazaars a long time ago with monsters on show, but their keeper was so cruel. The poor things being treated like that. The old wizard at the castle paid out a fortune to take them off his hands. He obviously found it too upsetting to watch. When he left the castle sometime later, the monsters went with him. He lives a sort of hermit's life now in the western forest. Not here either. Okay. Where did Clavius go to? There's an ancient royal treasure that dates back all the way to the godbird Empyrea's time. Cool. Next time you meet up with a friend, you'll ask them where they spawned from. I think that's a fair question to ask. Hello, Clavius? Have you seen your king? I never tire of looking at it. It's so nice to see the town buzzing like this. Clavius. Where did you go to? We are very much... Oh. Oh, this just goes back here. Okay. We are very much entitled to your magic mirror now. So I would really like if you could keep your promise and hand it over to us. Royals. I guess that's why you should never trust them. Clavius? Oh. Door's locked. Well then. Guess we gotta move all the way up again. Oh, seriously, where the fuck was he? Clavius. Have you seen your king?
It's such a relief that the initiation is out of the way. It was causing us a real headache before. Your help was invaluable. Don't worry, your secret's safe. I'm one of the ones who's meant to be in the know. If you've come to see the king, he's over there looking at the view. Looks like he might have something on his mind. Oh. Just over there, huh? How much time did I spend looking for him?
I saw my son take an Argon heart from one of the merchants. Did you even take him to the royal hunting ground?
Hey, this has nothing to do with us, okay?
I saw everything from up here. You must tell me the truth. Out with it.
Your son's a little bitch.
I see. So this is the Argon heart he obtained with your help.
Well, one of them. We also have a bunch more.
Why didn't he simply show it to me? I would not have cared about the size. I fear this means Charmless is far too immature to take the throne. Or a wife.
You're only realizing that now?
However, that is a matter between Charmless and myself. You did a fine job in taking him to the royal hunting ground. The magic mirror is in the royal vault on the 4th floor. You are free to take it whenever you wish. I have already instructed the guards to admit you.
In, like, the last few minutes while we were looking for him, I guess.
And I will take this Argon heart. It might prove useful when I need to remind Charmless of his foolhardiness.
Sure, you're definitely gonna do that. Okay, so now we go upstairs. Now we can go in here. Ooh, treasure. He doesn't seem to fit. He doesn't seem to fit. I'm pretty sure we should have found another key already. But I think it was in a dungeon, and we just didn't find it. So we'll have to look for that again. It's the magic mirror, royal treasure of the kingdom of Argonia. Take it? Yes. There we go. We got the mirror.
Ah, you've brought the magic mirror, if I'm not mistaken. May I have a look?
That's a mirror, all right.
That's odd. I don't sense any magic at all.
Oh man, we got duped!
Bereft of its magic power, it's no different from a normal, everyday mirror. Could someone have snuck in and tampered with the mirror while it slumbered in the royal vault? No, surely not. Nevertheless, even without its magic, the mirror remains a priceless royal treasure. What's that? The magical power of the mirror is central to your errand, you say?
Yeah.
I see. Let me think. The mirror itself does not appear to be damaged. In which case, you should be able to recharge the mirror, so to speak, by exposing it to the right kind of magic. That would restore its former power. The man who taught me was a wizard and an expert in magical treasures. I'm sure he would know how to re-energize the mirror. Unfortunately, he is retired. Now he spends his days in seclusion in his home deep in the western forest.
Well, that means we know where to go next, after at least receiving the mirror, even though it's no longer magic. We need to meet the wizard in the western forest. But I think we're going to do that after a little break. So, while I'm still leaving the castle here, we're going to continue our adventures in a few minutes here. So if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few when we go to the Western Forest. Alright, I'll be right back. And there we are again. Green is also back with some food. Nice. Okay. So, now let's head off to meet with that old hermit wizard in the woods. That sounds like just my type of character. I'm sure we'll get along just fine. The good shit, Spagball. That is indeed the good shit. Did we get healed? No, we didn't. We didn't use up a lot of resources though, so I think it should be fine. Actually, before we go off, I think now I want to go back to Peregrine K and buy the 2 bronze knives. And then we can just zoom back to Argonia and go from there. Okay, good man, give me your wares. I would like 2 bronze knives. And then we open our alchemy pot. And where? There. Stone hard hat. And 2 bronze knives. It's a bubblin'. Okay, and back to Argonia. And now we actually go to the Western Forest. Just a little bit of a delay. But first we got some Iron Scorpions to deal with. Okay. Does swoosh do? Ah, it's 2 groups, damn it. I'm guessing it wouldn't do much to them. Normal attack isn't great either, but I can somewhat guess how strong that's gonna be. Kabuff. Okay, but if we attack with all 4, then hopefully it's still enough? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. Lesson learned. Ooh, confusion. I guess that's an effect of the arrow's bow. Fires arrows which can confuse their target. Yes, it is. Awesome. Okay. Let's finally meet the hermit and fill that mirror with magic. That's the thing we've wanted to do this whole time. How much does Crackle do? 11 to the one that's defending, 22 to the one that's not defending. Of course, the Helm Splitter came out last. Otherwise, that might have been helpful to make this go faster, but whatever. Iron Scorpions are defeated. Let's go. I'm going a bit south. It should still be fine if I go around that place there. But I think I'm making the way longer than it needs to be. Here comes not Pokemon. Mori told us that them fighting does not actually make them stronger. But if we call them outside of battle, you could argue that because they beat monsters that get us experience points, which brings our level up, which makes our monsters stronger, that's not true. It's a little bit more indirect, but you know, while it's not necessary to make them stronger, you can call them to make them stronger. Yeah, that very much deserves a nerd and promote. That did indeed deserve the nerd. Aw, come on, the poison? Really? Nice. We got a squelch. And you know what they say, you never want to squelch. You never want to have to squelch. That's always a bad sign. Ooh, Treevils. Hello. Sleepy tree. There goes number one. Oh, they use Yggdrasil leaves, right? A for gore. The tree faces have medicinal herbs, and these guys just have straight up Yggdrasil leaves. Cause sure, why not? I'll get we got one. Does that mean if you kept one as a pet, you'd have infinite Yggdrasil leaves? Possibly? But I don't know how easy they are to domesticate with a name like Treevil. So I'm guessing people just don't want to risk it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure going through the wilderness there just made the road a little longer. More iron scorpions. Let's call the team. Of course they're defending. But the wind sickle still destroys them. Then Talos stomps on the scorpion and that's it. Perfect. Hey, we got a medicinal herb. Okay, just some not so machos. We can deal with these without the team. It's, of course, 2 groups consisting of 1 not so macho each, and not 1 group of 2. So Jessica only hits 1 of them. But there they go. Okay, and now we're on the right track, right? Nope, still not. Still a little more to the north here. We need to go past the tent. And then we're on the right track to the western forest. Of course, they're both defending because they like to waste our time. But yeah, you might have noticed how we've had way less of a problem with the enemies in the Argonian area now that we've crossed the continent from the north. While we were struggling quite a bit when we first arrived there by just sailing across the ocean and going along the river. So yes, that was very much the issue at first. I just remembered that we needed to go to Argonia, but I was a bit too early for that. Especially with the monster team, it's way easier now. Though 10 MP is of course not nothing. We can't just spam that in every battle. But if there's a battle that I don't really want to deal with, it's a nice way of doing that. Hello, Berserkers. Did we fight you before? I actually don't think so. Or maybe there was one among a monster group? We've definitely not seen a lot of you. And we won't see a lot of you. Goodbye. Alchemy Pod is calling. Ah, the moment of truth. We made a bronze helmet. That's another exceedingly rare item. Can we make anything else at the moment that I know of? I cannot think of anything, so let's just make more strong medicine instead of medicinal herbs. That's always something you can do. More Treevils. Just don't use your Yggdrasil leaves. That would be very nice. Crackle is probably pretty okay. Oh, only one left. Don't use your Yggdrasil leaf. No, not the dodge. Come on. Okay, the Helm Splitter gets the defense drop, though. Of course it does. Yep. Why did I expect anything else? Let's try that again. C still isn't affected. And there it goes. That's a lot of guys. Flame Slash the Frogman, Helm Splitter the Frogman. Angelo can try to thwack the magic marionettes, and Jessica can frizzle the Berserker. I think the Frogman should be dealt with by just Yangus and Possum, maybe? Especially if Yangus goes first with the Helm Splitter, but it doesn't get the defense drop, okay, so maybe not. We only get one magic marionette with the thwack. Was hoping for a better roll there. Yeah, without the defense drop, we definitely don't kill the Frogman. I'm pretty sure with another Flame Slash we should. And then we can just... Helm Splitter the Berserker. Angelo tries to thwack the magic marionettes again, and Jessica frizzles the Berserker again. And then that's definitely dead. Okay, there go the other marionettes. Oh, frizzle is enough for the Berserker. And then the Helm Splitter is enough for the Frogman. Okay. No entry beyond this point. Oh, I wonder who that's for. Frogman. Not the Frogman. Surely for Prince Charmless. Yeah, I wouldn't want that guy to visit me either. I gotta contain him. That means Yangus attacks one of the frogmen, and that turns it around. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't turn it around. No, we're eating a crackle. Well, we can full heal Possum. Oh, and then we're gonna turn around 8. Okay. And we don't even get the defense drop. Okay, come on, let's just go all out here. Bye-bye, frogman. Trevils and magic marionettes. Let's just call the team. Oh no, not Dumb King's MP. Surely he's actually gonna use that oomph boost and not just ignore it and oomph again or something. Oh, he actually does. Nice. We're getting deep into the forest. And there's still iron scorpions here. Just wanting to defend and waste my time. Oh, they actually don't. Neither of them defended. What a rare sight. Out comes the kabuff, though. I mean, Jessica wasn't doing any damage either, and with the Helm Splitter, we can lower it again. And there it goes. Ooh, little forest cottage. And also cow. Fresh milk. I should have bought another light shield to make a second white shield.
People say I'm the most contrary slime around these parts. Did you come to see the old man who lives here?
I did.
Well, he's not here, and I'm not telling you where he's either. Pretty contrary, wouldn't you say?
Ooh. Pottery. Me stupid, so I know what you say.
I wouldn't bother talking to him if I were you. He can't speak human, so he always says the same thing.
Oh. Alchemy pot went off. Ooh, Seed of Skill. I think that's the first of that kind we found.
The old man used to work at the castle keep. He was really, really important, Key.
Okay. Just the same thing. Surely we can find the old man on our own. Mini medal! Oh, whoa. And there's only one way the road goes, huh? More of everything, huh? Let's just call the team... Not Pokemon! Damn it. Of course. If they don't destroy the Treevils, they're just gonna revive everything. Okay, come on, Blade Wolf, attack a Treevil. Windsickles. Those don't get boosted by Oomph. Okay, come on. 2 out of 3 chance that they attack a Treevil. Okay, maybe we should also hope that Blade Wolf doesn't use Windsickles. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Treevil didn't use an Yggdrasil Leaf. Now we can just destroy it ourselves and we're fine. Oh, it's still not dead. Come on, Angelo, do it. There we go. And then Yangus kills the Berserker. He shows them who the better X wielder is. And he increases to level 27. Let's get access to 50 and put 1 in humanity. Ooh, cutscene. Old man!
Ah, hello there. It's been quite some time since I've had any visitors. And what have we here? Oh, such an exquisite beauty. I saw many a beautiful princess back at the castle. But you, my dear, oh, you outshine them all. Indeed, oh, indeed. It's easy to see why your fellow travelers guard you so closely.
What? You saying you can see the horse princess all proper like?
All proper like?
Of course he can. Even as a horse, her inner beauty shines through. That's right, my darling. Wait a moment. How can you recognize this horse as my beautiful princess?
A horse, you say? How curious. Please excuse me, princess. Indeed, here is her mane and her tail. Oh, she is a horse. Curiouser and curiouser. As you can see, My sight failed me long ago. Now I view the world through my mind's eye instead. And what it sees is a princess, not a beast of burden. Curious travelers, might you tell me what has happened here?
And then they told him everything.
I see.
All, like,
So
30
the
hours
curse
of what
has
we've been
been
playing
placed
already, or
upon her.
however long it's been.
Now, I may just have a way to return her to her former self. Yes. Yes. Why don't we give it a try?
Poggers.
Really? Where? How?
Go, blimey, don't sneak up on me like that.
Now that I know it, you can kind of tell that that's a 2D sprite and not a 3D model. Like, it does look like it gets rendered differently.
What are you flapping about? I've been here the whole time, you twit.
I can't say for sure if it will work, but have her drink from the spring. Its enchanted waters have been known to lift curses. Why don't you try it and see?
With the HD patch, you can see the artifacts. That's why it sticks out so much. Ah. She takes a big sippy. We did it!
Father?
And now Trode's just gonna drink from it as well. And we've beaten the game.
Father, look! I've returned to normal. What's wrong, Father? Why aren't you saying anything? Am I just dreaming? Or is this some new trickery?
No. No, my dear. I'm sorry. It's just that you take my breath away. Come here and let me look at you.
Oh, Father.
Medea, my darling Medea. I'm so sorry for making you pull the carriage. It must have been so hard for you. I promise, I'll make it up to you.
Oh, no, Father. You mustn't worry. This isn't just about me.
I want you to really quickly, while this is a very touching and emotional moment, really quickly look at Yangus in the background. Look at his face.
I'm just happy that I could be of service to everyone.
Oh shit, they weren't lying about the wasp being human.
That's my Medea. Well, it's high time I restored my own visage to its former glory.
Glory.
Father?
What's wrong? Medea! Oh, my princess!
Back to horse.
What is this new devilry? It seems our celebrations were premature.
The curse placed upon the princess must be strong indeed. If the waters don't work, there is but one path left open to you. You must find and defeat the one who placed the curse upon her, Dhoulmagus.
Huh.
It is the
We'll
only
get back
way
to that.
to restore the princess to her true form. You must persevere, no matter how long and hard the road ahead. And now I pray you'll excuse me. My old bones get chilled so easily.
What a nice old man. Medea glazes. Medea gazes sadly at the spring. Let Medea drink from the mystical spring. Take a sippy. Hydrate yourself.
I'm terribly sorry to behave so selfishly, but I have a favor to ask. I'm only human for the briefest of moments after drinking from the spring. But it would make me very happy if you could bring me back here every now and then. I'd like to be able to talk to you again. Just like we used to. Back at the castle.
And by that, of course, she means she talks and we listen.
We can forget all about the curse. Even if it's only for the few minutes we share together. I can feel the enchantment wearing off.
That was not a few minutes.
Consider it as a request from me as well. She asks for so little of us. It really is the least we can do. Actually, no. Think of it as an order. Understood?
Yes.
Very well.
Yes, sir.
Now that that's decided, we can move on. Wait a moment.
Wait for what?
This won't do. You're forgetting something important.
Huh?
He must be the man we heard about in Argonia. The old wizard who lives in the forest to the west.
Yeah, you didn't realize? Huh.
If
Okay,
I'm not
sure.
mistaken, he knows something about the magic mirror. We'd better visit his home and ask him about it.
Yeah, that's on the way anyway. Sometimes the game really beats you over the head with, this is where you must go and this is who you have to talk to, and sometimes it just doesn't tell you anything. But I mean, that's not specific to this game, that's just a general thing, I think, across the games. Though the first case of the game being very direct in what it wants you to do, and maybe even telling you more than once. It's in this game where it gets more common. Like, we saw one cutscene and the game expects us to have already forgotten why we went to the Western Forest in the first place. 9 and 11 are really good about that, not gonna lie. I don't know about 11 because I didn't get far in that one. But 9, yeah. You pretty much always have a good idea. about where you have to go, but it doesn't beat you over the head every 2 minutes about it.
People say I'm most contrary slam around these parts. If you've come to see the old man who lives here, he's out. There's no point looking for him in the room next door. That's why I'm telling you, and I'm contrary, so it must be true.
That's not how that works. Hello, old man.
Ah, if it isn't the people I met at the spring. Well, well. Let me see. Can I help you with something?
We have a mirror, but it's not magic.
What? But the magic mirror is a royal heirloom. And you say King Clavius gave it to you? Oh, well, well. Let me examine it then.
Examine my mirror, old man.
Yes, this is it. The sun mirror. Ah, a quite unmistakable feel it has. I'll never forget the first time I touched it in Argonia. But, yes, most curious.
Curious.
It's lost all of its magic.
Well, that sucks.
Oh dear, I'm not being
Like we
very
didn't know
clear,
that already.
am I? You see, this mirror that you call the magic mirror is really called the sun mirror.
Ah.
But now that all its magic has been lost, you can't very well call it a magic mirror anymore.
There was a bloke in a castle who said the same thing. That's why we're here to see you. Thought you could give us some assistation.
A way to get magic back into the mirror.
Oh, that was the yes. I was waiting for him to say the yes, but the yeah was already him saying yes.
I remember hearing long ago about a spell of blinding light that was cast on the sun mirror. That's what gave it such tremendous brilliance. If the mirror has lost that magic now, perhaps casting the same spell could restore its magical properties. The problem is, I can't remember what the spell was. A spell that casts a blinding light. What a conundrum. Ah, of course, the Sea Dragon spell. Just north of this land, you will find a stone arch bridging the straits. A sailor once told me of a giant sea dragon in the waters there. He said it cast a spell on him that left him blinded for a few moments. I suppose it's possible a bright light such as that could restore the magic to the mirror. You never know, it might just work. Try using the mirror to reflect the sea dragon's spell. Ah!
Oh! That solution for the mirror problem is so interesting to me because it feels like something that should be very cryptic, but it's not, because the game just straight up spells it out for you. Okay, but before we go to... Nope, I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to rest up. before we go to the Sea Dragon, which we've already seen, we're going to rest here at the Seaside Cathedral. Seaside Chapel. It's not a full-on cathedral.
Is that you? Is it really you?
It's me. Hi.
What do you think it means, us meeting like this?
I think it means I haven't slept enough.
It was late and I was thinking about wanting to talk to you. But I must have fallen asleep. Are we dreaming? We must be. Do you think this is another effect of the spring water?
Damn, what are they putting in the water? What kind of chemicals are they putting in there now?
I really wanted to talk to you about Prince Charmless. I mean Charmless. Do you think people can change after they get married? I know. I could also be quite self-centered when I was younger.
But probably not to that level, right?
Perhaps Prince Charmless will grow out of it too.
Oh god, you better wait like 20 more years. Alright. Off we go to the Sea Dragon. Actually, before I forget, we should put the magic mirror into Possum's inventory. And who can equip the bronze helmet? Possum and Angelo. Let's give it to Possum. Because Angelo has more defense already. And then onto the ship again. I think our camera just hit a butterfly. Okay, we're already facing the right direction. Southeast, we want to go under the stone arch. Or you know, we can also fight a bunch of sea urchins. Are you kidding me? 3 of them just didn't get hit. That was so stupid. Damn. Okay, here we go. Under the stone arches. There's a sea dragon. Now, we hold up the magic mirror. Everyone else is just going to defend. The sea dragon casts Giga Flash. The magic mirror absorbs the power of the Giga Flash and transforms into the sun mirror. And now we're blinded. Do we think we can whack it? We can definitely frizzle it. Yep, we can just whack it. Bye-bye. And there it is, the Sun Mirror. Now, you would think that this is Ra's Mirror, because that's a recurring item in the series, right? We always have Ra's Mirror. Ra is a sun deity. But no, this actually does have a different name from Ra's Mirror in Japanese as well. It's also called the Sun Mirror in Japanese, while Ra's Mirror is called Ra's Mirror in Japanese. Well, of course, the equivalent. So, Ra's Mirror is Ra no Kagami, and this is Taiyo no Kagami. But, yeah, with all the recurring elements, this is another... Okay, we haven't seen the other one yet, but this is one of them where, like, it feels like it should be a recurring element, but it just has a different name for some reason. But with that, we can now zoom over to the Dark Ruins. It would have been a good mirror spot for Ra's Mirror again, yeah. Yeah, especially because they could have said, like, it's... Or they could have combined it with the Seer a lot better. Because, you know, the Seer also uses his mind's eye to see the true nature of things, which is what Ra's Mirror does in the series. It just feels like there are a lot of connections there to Ra's Mirror, but they just decided, no, this is a different item that's just very similar. What? You think you can penetrate the dark aura? I've already told you that's quite impossible without the magic mirror. Ha! Well, what do you think we have? The stone monument has a recess for inserting something. So right here... we're going to use the Sun Mirror. Place the Sun Mirror into the recess. Ooh, glowy. Ooh. Boom! And now we've just exploded Dhoulmagus with the power of light.
Aura! It's disappeared!
See, told you I could do it.
To get the royal Argonian mirror. I don't know how you got hold of it, but now we can finally get inside and fight Dhoulmagus. Well done!
Thank you.
Right. Well then, I'll just go and fetch my men.
At last we can finish off that despicable Dhoulmagus.
Despicable?
Go blimey!
Yes, we've been traveling for a long while now. Looking back on all the hard times, I feel strangely nostalgic. But this is no time for reminiscing, you dawdler. This is our chance.
I was not the one reminiscing.
Dhoulmagus is a bit under the weather at the moment. We must give him a good thrashing and lift this diabolical curse. We'll be waiting here. I'm sure you won't have any trouble.
So now we can enter the Dark Ruins. Oh, the aura of darkness is no more. The legacy of so many years destroyed. This shrine was built in anticipation of the revival of our beloved leader, Rapthorn. The aura of darkness was its protection from the evil heretics. The infidels have broken through the dark aura. They must be preparing to attack us. Rapthorn, huh? That doesn't sound like Dhoulmagus. Terrible lightning. No! Ouch. Aw. No thwacking. No thwacking allowed here. Let's just call the team. Easy. Oh. Can't go up there. That would have been too easy, I guess. You're just telling me the same thing again. Yeah, this is gonna be the next big dungeon. The Dark Ruins. And then, inside, it's time for our final showdown with Dhoulmagus. But before that, one, I think I want to prepare myself a little better. And two, I think this is a good spot to end it for today. So, next time we're gonna start our assault on the Dark Ruins. I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding in between. I'm also gonna prepare some alchemy recipes. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do that, if I'm just gonna get the stuff and then put them in the pot on stream, or if I'm just gonna prepare them off stream and then show you. But that's something I'll figure out. How did you think about it? What are you thinking about? This Dhoulmagus fight was where you stopped on your first time playing this game a decade ago, never finished it. Ooh. And that should be exciting for you. No, not you all. We're going to zoom over to the Seaview Church and save there. But yeah, as I said, so I will see you back here at Seaview Church next time. After doing some grinding and prep work off stream, and then we'll start our assault on the Dark Ruins, Dhoulmagus' hideout. But as I said, that's for next time. For now, we are going to be granted a peaceful respite. I hope to see you again next time. Bye bye.